I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
Morning from Nighthawks country. Please put your hands together for our first master of ceremonies, Daniel Flag Dad Peterson.
Good morning, everyone, robot fans and families, and welcome to Alexandria, Virginia. We are pleased to present you the 2025 Chesapeake Robotics Icebreaker. Featuring this year's and last year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. We're thrilled to bring you this off-season competition.
Good, how are you?
For the second time here at our wonderful institution, the Hayfield Secondary School, home of the Nighthawks. Let's give a big round of applause for Jen and for Joey and the Nighthawks who are hosting us today. Before we tell you all about our event and get some robots on the field, we'd like to introduce the superintendent of Fairfax County Public Schools, a big supporter of the schools and a big supporter of FIRST Robotics, Dr. Michelle Reed, and invite her to the field for some opening remarks. Dr. Reed, let's give it up for Dr. Reed.
All right, thank you. Come on up. I couldn't be more excited to be here. I am so proud of our young people. I've had a chance to listen to the improvements they've made in robots since last year, and I can't wait to see how the robots perform. I think there's almost nothing in the world more exciting or interesting than science and mathematics, and it's really going to do our young people well. Even as important as what they're learning is how they're working together. I love the community feel and the team spirit this morning. I want to introduce two of our board members, Miss Marcia St. John Cunning and Mr. Ryan McElveen. Can we give it up for them to make a comment?
So I do want to thank our board member at large being here. He can be anywhere he wants this morning because there's a lot of activities going on and he covers the entire county. So I'm really grateful that he's here. And I was here last year. I was here in the afternoon and I was blown away by what's happening in our schools and what all our young people are doing. I tease and say, I don't even know how to run my own phone. Like, I don't know how you all can do this. I hope that you all have a great day, have a lot of fun, work together, meet your competitors, talk to each other, exchange ideas. Have a fantastic time today.
All right, Brian. So I think my one piece of advice is I hope our young scientists stay curious a little longer. Remember to stay curious just a little longer. So let's have a great day and let's go.
Everyone join me in thanking Dr. Reed and the Fairfax Public Schools. Thank you, three people. Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Reed and the Fairfax County Public Schools. Much better. All right, today we have teams from all over the Chesapeake District and beyond. An event like this requires a lot of composing. We recruited an amazing team of volunteers, students, and mentors to host our off-season competition. the FIRST Chesapeake Robotics Icebreaker. So be sure to give our volunteers in their cool blue shirts a loud round of applause. Volunteers, please wave. Volunteers, thank you. Now let's take a moment to introduce our field staff. Our referees, led by my favorite head ref, Yoni Peterson. Our game announcers, John Edwards and Madhav Patel, over at the scoring table. And of course, we can't forget our field volunteers, led by the FDA's Brandon Landreth and David Gardner, and field supervisor Chris Stoll. Let's give them a round of applause. Before we dive in, let's get real about what we'd have accomplished. Putting a robot on the field, that's a huge deal. They take countless of hours to build, countless more to troubleshoot, and often you're lucky if it moves, let alone have it do what you want it to do. Let's be clear, none of this happens without our coaches, our mentors, and parents. Their dedication to the teams and students is truly amazing and worthy of voluminous praise. So get on your feet and show them the respect they deserve. Coaches, mentors, and parents, let's hear it. For working the long hours, the off hours, pushing through setbacks, answering endless questions, and being foundation on which this robot was built. All right, today's schedule, qualification seating matches from 8:30 to 12, a 30-minute lunch break. More qualification matches from 12:30 to 2:30, followed by the Alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick their Alliance partners. After Alliance selection, the double elimination playoffs begin at 3 and last until 6, 7, whatever. We'll end the competition with a final award ceremony to recognize the winning alliances and invite everyone, please, please, please help us to break down the field and pack it up. This is going to be an exciting day. We have teams here from Maryland. We have teams here from Virginia. We have teams here from DC and from the far Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. But we are not just the teams from the different states. We are Chesapeake. Let's hear it for the Chesapeake cheer. Chesapeake, clap. Chesapeake, clap. Chesapeake. Chesapeake. The Chesapeake Robotics. Let's cry together all day long. Give it up for all the teams and let's get this show started.
I have not done a sound check yet. Am I live? Is my microphone live? Do you want me to control it on and off?
Yeah, so it's always
All right, teams, if you would like to use the field for calibration, the field is open until about 8:40 a.m.
May I have everyone's attention, please? We found an valuable item belonging to Joseph Sebside, or Sebside, here at the scoring table. If you know Joseph Sebside or are Joseph, please come to the scoring table to retrieve your belonging. The field is still open for calibration. If you would like to calibrate your robot on the field, please come to the field. If you are playing in our first match, please make ready to come up and queue for the match. Matches will be starting in just a few moments. May I have your attention, please? It is getting to be that time where we start to play our robot game. So if you are interested in the first match, if you are playing in the first match, take your play, come down. The cuers will tell you when to take the place on the field. In the stands, make sure you're loud and proud for all of our teams here today. We are getting ready to get started. So get ready to cry. All right, people, it's getting real. It's getting real. Calibration time is over. Calibration time is over, so our first competitors will be able to take the field. Calibration time is now over. All right, everyone, it's time to get the show on the road, the moment we've all been waiting for. Cry is starting off with qualification match number 1 here on the Red Alliance. The team that's been reusing their robot name 50 times. It's 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia, sponsored by NASA headquarters.
They are the pride of their county. It's $21.99.
Robo Lions from Finksburg, sponsored by the Kahlert Foundation, Maryland State Department of Education, and Gene Haas Foundation.
The team that is growing tall, it's $15.99.
Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia, sponsored by Hanover County Public Schools, Gene Haas Foundation, DuPont, Mosley Architects, and SolidWorks.
Right. Here on the Blue Alliance, when things get messed up, you know who to blame. It's 1640.
That's Sabotage from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, sponsored by Comcast, Boeing, Qualcomm, Featherman Family, and Ashley Jothy.
Rocking their Roman overalls, it's Team 888.
Robodiators, sponsored by from Glenelg High School, sponsored by NASA.
In their trademark tutus, I always aspire to wear one of those. It's 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia, sponsored by AMD and Campania.
That is the Blue Alliance here for qualification match number 1. The light is green. The thumbs are up. It's time to get this road on the show. The light is green. Head ref is ready. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, all but one robot start the move. Excuse me, 1599 and 1640 pause. Both of them move a little bit. They're off their line, so they will get those points for coming off the line at the beginning of the round during this autonomous phase. Robots start running themselves completely with no drivers. Then that bell rings, drivers step up, and we start playing ball. 2199 drops that one over the top. Robo Lions will not score for that, but Epsilon Delta sneaks another one in. They were very good at that this past spring. I don't expect much to change. They may have gotten a little better. 888 Robodiators is starting their cycle. Grab a piece of coral, put it up high. Right now they're dropping low. There they go up top. That's level 4. That is 7 points if you can land it. And Robo Lions 2199 is showing how it's done on the red side, as is their partner 1599. That's Circuitry from Mechanicsville. 2 robots working hard on the blue side. 5587 is lights out. I see some lights down on their panel, but they are not moving. Epsilon Delta drops another in. And now they're coming over to the blue side of the field because they are running out of algae. That one was close, so they made a run for it. 1599 drops another on. 2199 Robo Lions. They have almost completed the crown on the red coral reef. 1640 looking to grab onto. I'm not sure what 1640 is doing. They're a little bit of trouble moving. They still have their elevator up. They are struggling, but that's what scrimmage matches are for. You learn how to get things done when the pressure is on. 1599 goes to drop another. That's Circuitry, but they don't quite hit their marks. Lions still dropping up top with that side load critter that they got going on there. Interesting design, gets the job done. Robodiators 888 keeps rolling. 20 seconds remain, and that sonar ping means we are in the end game. Robots finish up whatever pieces they have, and then they look to grab onto their anchors and surface. 116 is afloat. 1599 is trying to grab on. Robo Lions manages to get a corner in. So as it stands, Red Alliance will probably get a ranking point. That end game work with those cages provides an additional ranking point. And during the qualification rounds, ranking points make a big, big difference in your score. We will have a final score in a few moments. All right, let's get a final score for that very first qualifier. Got it all figured out. Half the side of the monitor. All right, here we go. All right, Red picks up that win. Let's look at the ranking points. Ranking points make a difference. So you will notice there is a boatload of ranking points on the Red side. They picked up 5 ranking points. They got their autonomous scoring points, so that's good news. They got their surface points for endgame, plus they got 3 trophies for the win. Nothing wrong with Blue. They picked up their autonomous, and that's often the hardest one to get.
Let's meet the Red Alliance for qualification match number 2. With their thumbs up in the air, they seem to be pleased. It's 4-2-2.
MechTech Dragons from Richmond, Virginia, sponsored by Alfton Chemical, DuPont, and Initiative Foundation.
Are they made of iron? No, they're made of steel. It's 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly, sponsored by Boeing, BAE Systems, and Khaki.
From Alpha to Omega, they're right in the middle. It's 1895.
That's Lambda Core from Manassas, sponsored by Manassas City Public Schools, Aurora Flight Sciences, a Boeing company, and Thundercat Technology.
Let's see who's here on the Blue Alliance. They're also a 400 team. They were co-champions and our district champions. 422. And this team right here, it's 449.
Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, sponsored by Boeing, Blue Halo, and MBHS Magnet Foundation.
Here we've got 8592 B team.
I do not have information for that team. We'll get back to you.
And all the way from FIRST Valley in their bright yellow, it's 1731.
That's FIRST Valley Robotics Club, sponsored by Riverside Research, Waltz Family, and Altamira Technologies Corporation.
Three teams on the Red Alliance, 2 teams on the Blue Alliance. Qualification match number 2. Drivers behind. Qualification match number 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 422 moving at about 100 miles an hour. Gets up, gets a piece on, gets up, gets 2 pieces on. Another piece drops, and oh my golly, that's 3 level 4s. That is 5 level 4s. Holy moly, they got 30 points to start the round. Blue Alliance already has 2 up and puts up their third. 449 Blair Witch gets their piece in, while Red starts working the algae. That algae on the coral reef has got to go. It is in the way, and it keeps you from scoring points. For the moment, the teams can score level 4, but with that algae in the way, that's where it's going to come to an end. So 422 MechTech, they've taken it upon themselves to get that algae out of the way while their teammates work the coral. 1731 doing the same job for the other side. That's FIRST Valley, and they move like a lightning bolt. They do both. They do everything. They place coral and they remove algae. 449, the Blair Robot Project, playing the part of the Blair Pest Project, coming down and playing defense, messing with the Red Bots' work. 1895 has their elevator still up, and that's making them dance a little bit when they drive, but they keep their feet, so they keep rolling. Blue Alliance almost has the top complete. Red Alliance is on level 4 and level 3 with a piece on level 1. If you get enough pieces on 3 levels, you get a ranking point. And look at that spinner on blue. That could go either way. If it sits like that at the end, it's going to count. 1895 looking to queue up that piece on level 2, and it dropped in for blue. 26 seconds remaining. We're about to hear that sonar ping. There it is, not very loud, but that is endgame. Each robot driver has to decide between finishing a piece and then going to surface by grabbing onto one of the cages. Blue has at least 2 afloat. Blue has 2 afloat. Red has 3 in the zone. Ranking points come from that endgame play. If blue gets awarded 2 floating robots, that will give them ranking point for endgame. All right, here we go. That's a red win. Again, in these qualification matches, those ranking points are what's going to call the tune. So the Red Alliance picks up 3 ranking points. If you remember from the prior round, they picked up more. So the Red Alliance moves into positions 4, 5, and 6.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 3 here on the Red Alliance. This mythical beast, 55-5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church, Virginia, sponsored by K-Form.
All the way from Haymarket to Hayfield, it's 1885.
Comet Robotics, sponsored by Prince William County Public Schools.
All right, hey, it's my favorite number. It's 6239.
The Irrational Engineers, sponsored by Bezos Family Foundation, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, and Single Point Construction.
That is the Red Alliance. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. When things go crazy, you know who to blame. It's 5338.
ACL Robo Loco, sponsored by Toyon Research.
Give me life, brother. It's 5830.
Life Engineering, a home public-private school team sponsored by Gene Haas Foundation, BHS, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, Argosy Foundation, and Boeing.
They're not just double, they are squared. It's 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax, sponsored by Booz Allen Hamilton, Gene Haas Foundation, and OnShape.
That's our Red Alliance for qualification match number 3. We're sealing up the field. Since this is an off-season event, teams get a chance to try out different roles. So let's give a big shout out right now to all the first-time drive team members. If you are a first-time drive team member, wave your hand. If you are not, put your hands together. A big cheer for our first-time drive team members. We also have the veteran experienced people right now. We have our CSA helping our teams get ready for the match. Let's give a big round of applause for our hardworking CSAs who are busy wiring and communicating the robots and getting everyone ready to compete in our matches. So it's said that it takes a village. Well, we've got all the head honchos of our village here. We've got the field Field supervisor, FTA head ref, and FTAA all working at 5830's driver station to get connections. We'd also like to call out all the people who put the field together yesterday. Not only did they start at 7 o'clock in the evening instead of in the morning, there were 15 parts missing on this field. So putting this field together was a heroic effort. Let's give a big round of applause and a loud thank you to all the people who put the field together yesterday so we could be here together to cry on each other's shoulders all day long. All right. The light was green. We're back to blue. Just about ready to get started. The light is green. Communications are on. The robots are lean and hungry. For all of us who have zoned out, we are back in business, ready to start qualification match number 3. Qualification match number 3, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
55.49 jumps off real fast. 53.38 and 62.39, they pause. That allows their other team members to get in there, do what they're going to do. And then they get to work. And 53.38 places up on level 4. That's good news because placing a piece onto that coral reef and autonomous is a big part of the way to getting that bonus ranking point. And ranking points pay the bills during the normal qualifications. 53.38, still fast, looking to load up. They get theirs, 85.92 at the other station. Blue is just starting to churn with 58.30 going up high. They are pulling algae off, while red looks like 3 whirling dervishes, 1 working algae, the other 2 working pieces. The operator puts a piece in and 62.39 thinks about getting hooked on a piece of algae, but manages to get themselves free. That looks hard to do, but is incredibly easy to do. Drivers learn to fear that. 62.39 going up for a level 3. Got themselves teed up, threw it on hard. No sense letting gravity do the work. Give it a push. Get it done in a hurry. 18.85 drops another piece in. The operator on that piece of machinery is with the Blue Alliance, and she's going to throw up. She picks up a few points as well by getting that algae up into the barge. 55-49 pushes on, but it comes right back off. Plenty of level 1 on the red side, none on the blue. Blue still working. They've got level 4 tied up, doing very nice work. But that is the only level they are working on, and that may cost them a ranking point. 1885 coming around the corner. They're pulling another piece of algae. While 62-39 and 55-49 both keep working coral. 1885 manages to pull that in, get a hold of it, and drop it off. That is Comet. While their teammates are working the field. No algae in the red side. I don't think they have placed any, and I don't think the red operator there has had an opportunity to throw pieces up. We are in endgame right now. (62-39) got a hold of the cage, but they did not get off the ground. But they have a partner, 55-49, in the zone as well. Most of you working with robots here are used to working with aluminum, which is strong and light. These cages are made of steel. They weigh 22 pounds each, and when they swing, they hit like a bowling ball into whatever robot component happens to be in their way. They can be very hazardous when they are swinging low like they are now. Each team gets to decide whether their cage is going to hang low like these 6 are right now, or whether they want it to hang higher up on the chain where it's a bit out of the way and a bit easier to climb on. But you don't get as many points if you climb on a high cage. All right, we have a final score entered into the system. Oh, that one was a little close. It's a good day to be on the red team.
All right, attention teams. We would like to remind you we have pizza pre-orders open at the concession stands. Please send a coach over to the concession stands for pizza pre-orders by 10 a.m. I repeat, we have pizza pre-orders over at the concession stands. Send a coach by 10 a.m. Thank you.
All right, here we are, qualification match number 4. We've got 5 animals and a lemon. Let's meet our animals here on the Red Alliance. The Jaguars 4638.
That's Jagbots from Germantown, sponsored by Mentor Mac, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, and Northwest High School Boosters.
We've got the Ocelots 9033.
Ocelots from Arlington, sponsored by Yorktown High School.
Give a big round of applause to our hosts. The
Nighthawks.
Birds of Prey, it's 614.
Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia. Hayfield Secondary School, Targeted Approach, Raytheon Technologies, and Boeing sponsors.
All right, here's a team who hosts practice events on their full-size field. Very generous. We thank them for that support. Let's give it up for the Tigers, 972.
Tigerbots from Hanover, sponsored by Chesapeake Lighthouse Foundation.
All right, here we have the Lemons. It's 5238B.
That's wearing 9993. That is team 9998 on your program. Robo Loco B-Bots, sponsored by the Robo Loco sponsors.
And rounding out the animal kingdom, it's the Canines, 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, sponsored by Luckstone Corporation, Ground Force IT, TKL, and Goochland Rotary Club.
That is qualification match number 4. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody jumps. There is a piece on the field. That does not appear to be a piece from a robot. I believe that is a strap used to carry robots onto the field. The Red Alliance will have to manage that. Blue gets 3 up, has already moved some algae, and here goes another on level 4. Red has 3 on level 4. A piece of algae is already up, and it's 38-34 with 2 minutes remaining. Good scoring going on right now. Red sends 90-33, that's the B-Bot, down to be a pest. And 2106, the Dogs are discovering how big a pest they can be. Junkyard Dogs ain't taking no guff. They push their way around and get set up, and they're dropping to level 4. 46-38 going up high. 6-14, the locals are working algae, and the B-Bot team is being a pest. Red working all 3 patterns at once. Tigerbots, who were a monster moving coral in the preseason, are dropping algae up into their own barge so that they don't have to share the points. And another piece goes up. Algae looking good. Tigerbots trying a new trick, but they're making it work. Maybe you can change your stripes. Junkyard Dogs moving another piece up. B-Bot continuing to be trouble. 46-38 getting her job done, but has come to a stop. I'm hearing a noise, and I'm looking at 2 drivers trying to figure out what's going on. Sometimes the drivers are a better show than the bots. 6-14 goes to place level 1 and misses. There are 39 seconds remaining, and it's 108-70. This time, Blue has a lead. 46-38 still struggling to make things work a little bit. They've got a piece. They need to see if they can get it up, and they are doing an awful lot of bucking and banging. And I imagine their pit team is kind of holding on to their heads right now. Tigerbot's still moving, having trouble picking up a piece. There she goes. Now it's up and in, but there's only 10 seconds remaining, and everybody's heading to the cages. Look at this windup that 90-33 here has. I believe that's a spinner. Let's see if they can climb. They don't make it this time. So we've got the Dogs up, and Blue Alliance has another one parked in the zone. Red has 2 in the zone. Better points, but the ranking point comes from getting 14 points in endgame. winners. Oh my goodness, there's bluefish in the sea too. They also set the high score for the event, a very respectable 152 points. Now, if you look, you will notice co-opetition, that's that handshake symbol between the two scores. That lowers the threshold for getting an extra ranking point for placing coral. So the Blue Alliance picks up 5, look at that, 5 ranking points, putting them into positions 1, 2, and 3 with that high score. When are they subbing in? Whenever they're ready. Yeah, we're switching next round. We might not want to have one, split them one at a time.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 5. We're still meeting teams who are competing for the first time. Right here, the Shockers, it's 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda, sponsored by Intuitive Foundations, Capital Orthodontics, Minuteman Press, and Core 6 Pilates.
The team that wants you to drink more milk, it's 686.
That's Bovine Intervention from Frederick, sponsored by Leonardo DRS, Leidos, and Mount St. Mary's University.
From Centerville, Virginia, it's 5243.
Aegis Robotics out of Clifton, sponsored by Leidos, General Dynamics Information Technology, Mermaid Water and Plumbing, Rosemary's Time Bistro, and Centerville Dance.
That is the Red Alliance. Fish, 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 it's 8230.
That's Koibots from Arlington, sponsored by Arlington Career Center, Boeing, and TRIA.
Like all fish, they are very silent. Right next door, it's 1915.
That's Firebird Robotics from McKinley Tech High School, sponsored by Raytheon.
All right, from the newly named Department of War, it's 620.
Warbots out of Vienna, sponsored by Khajiit and Trident Light Ridge Solutions.
That is the Red Alliance. For qualification match number 5. We're meeting these teams for the first time this morning. All part of Chesapeake District. All right, the robots are all talking to the field. The field is green. Note that even the FTA is not allowed to step over the fence, always go through the gates. Almost ready to start qualification match number 5 out of 38 today. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I see 6 robots moving. Everybody's got an agenda very clearly. Red puts one up. Blue now has one up as well. They have 2 on level 1. They have 1 on level 4. Now they have 3 on level 1 because that level 4 didn't hit. All right, so a very good start by both teams. It is 25-23. And there are 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. That is 52-43 you hear making some interesting noises. And it's an interesting bot anyway. It is on mechanism wheels that lets them just wiggle to one side. Not a bad choice for getting those pieces of coral up high. 1389, that's Body Electric. They are in contact, but their drivers are not stepping up. Something has gone wrong. They do not have connectivity now that this has started. 686, that's Bovine. They're starting to move their algae. Blue's got a lot of pieces down on level 1, and they're struggling to make things work out. 1915 showing her slip a little bit as her skirts are coming loose. Showing a shade bit of red hiding underneath that blue. 620 continuing to work up top. That's Warbots, who did very well this past season, and you're starting to see why. Sure doesn't hurt that those flashy lights make them look fast even when they're sitting still. 52-43 is struggling a bit. 1389 is stuck in the up position, and their drivers have set down the controls. I think they are out for this round with 55 seconds remaining. Red still holds the lead of 12 points. 686, Bovine Intervention, testing how strong the walls are on this quickly constructed field last night. 1915 going up high. Blue is now going algae as well. So Blue is showing it can do all 3. That's 620, the Warbots taking care of that. Firebirds, 1915 struggling a bit, but still making things work. Koibots, they're rolling, getting things done up top. 20 seconds remain. Let's see what Red chooses to do. They've been playing defense. 52-43 is now trying to get control and get back home. They've got about 5 feet to go and are clearly struggling to get their materials working the way they want. They are in. And that is the end of the round. So Blue puts 2 in the launch zone. Red puts 1. 56-65, a close score. We already have a score. Let's have a look. That's a Red win.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 6. We have 2 more teams to introduce the first time. And then we'll start cycling back for our second round. Also from the animal kingdom, give it up for 1262.
The Stags from the New College Institute.
Right next door, the team that can only afford a single digit, it's 888.
The Robodiators from Glen Elg High School.
All right, last year's district champions, 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 6. Moving along to the Blue Alliance. Saluting 2377.
C Company, sponsored by Plummer Industries.
The last people we'd accuse of being rational at 6239.
The Irrational Engineers.
All right, bring it back. From the animal kingdom, it's 2186.
The Dogs of Steel from Chantilly, Virginia.
That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 6. The light is green for qualification match number 6. Wrap up the last bits, and we'll be ready to go in just a moment. Qualification match number 6. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
On the red alliance, you have 888 going up for the high reef score. On the blue, we have 2377 C Company going back for a second one from the human loading station. 422 with a algae stuck in the center of their robot. Probably will clear that out in the middle of telly-up. At the end of auto, we have the Red Alliance up by over 10 points. 422 going back and doing what they're extremely familiar with, and that's farming algae. That is your division finalists over there from Worlds this year, losing to only Madtown and Newton, or not Newton, Jack in the Bot. 888 looking to pick up some more algae. Doesn't seem like they quite have it. 2377 with a piece of coral in their robot, looking to score up on high. Irrational Engineers also picking up some more coral from the human feed station. Lots of oh my lord. 422 going up and shooting and scoring. That is such a smooth mechanism on their end. 888 with one more coral. Oh no, that looks like it's stuck in their robot now. Top of the reef still empty on the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance up by 25 points now. 422 with another piece of coral. Looking like they're having some vision issues on that end. But we know what they can do. 888 look on to the other side of the field to play defense and block off one of the human player stations. Red Alliance comfortably up by 33 points. 1262 just scoring on level 3 quickly and quietly. 888 coming, oh, nope, they decided to stay on the other side of the field to block Irrational and C Company. C Company going back to load from the human feed station, but 888 is going to be there to knock them off balance. Now we have 2186 coming to play defense on the Red Alliance, so that's one robot per alliance playing defense and 2 on the offense. 422 looks like they fixed whatever issues they were having, back to scoring consistently on the reef, while 1262 also just churning out level 3 and level 2 coral points. 2186 looks like they're going for the end game now. Can't see from here, but they might have a climb on that robot. 422 lining themselves up. There's a lot of algae in the way. Irrational Engineers almost up. At 1 more second to go. That's the Red Alliance taking the win. 116 to 61, a commanding 60-point win by 1262, 888, and 422.
Let's bring on qualification match number 7. Let's meet some robots. With the robot Skilla, it's 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church, Virginia.
This team imported their robot from Maine. It's Lobster 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
With their robot USS Rivets, make some noise for 5338.
ACL Robo Loco from the Academies of Loudon.
That's the Red Alliance for qualification match number 7. Who are the robots on the Blue Alliance? With their robot Sharkbait, it's $21.99.
The Robo Lions.
This team is currently ranked first. With their robot Caspian, it's 90.72.
Our third ranked team, the Tiger Bots.
With their robot Stan Mixer, it's 6.14.
Drive coach by Rashab, the Nighthawks.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Red Alliance Blair Robot Project kicking off, going to score on the opposite side of the field. 90.72 with their classic Lollipop Auto, going up to the top of the reef and nailing one all the way down to the middle of the reef. All 3 robots moved in autonomous and scored on the reef. So it gives it both alliances will have that ranking point. 21.99 up and high into the barge. Blair Robot Project also going up into the reef. Looks like their vision isn't quite working how they want it to. 5549 Griffin Robotics beaching themselves in the middle of the field. Let's see if one of their partners can knock them off. Robo Loco going up high. 90.72 trying to grab that algae and put it up high just like 21.99. 6.14 drive coach by Rashab going to pick up from the human player station. 90.72 with that familiar noise grabbing that algae just like 2056. Griffin Robotics have gotten themselves off of that beached algae. 449 going to play defense on the other side of the field. We've seen them do that in their last match as well. 2199 going to put up that coral. Let me see if they get it. Looks like simultaneously 9072 the Tiger Bots and Robo Lions going up and putting up that coral. 449 playing some hardcore defense on 9072 with their spectacular tape bumpers. Looks like they almost got themselves caught on the inside of 2199. Griffin Robotics trying to score on that L3. 5338. Robo Loco scoring consistently on the L3 level as well. Looks like a score of 80 to 66 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's quite a close game. Looks like we're hearing some uncomfortable robot noises coming from the Blue Alliance. Griffin Robotics going up. There we go, for an L3. Simultaneously, Robo Loco putting up one right on the L2 level. 449 playing defense on both 9072 and 2199. Looks like a piece of 9072 is inside 449. We'll see how the refs have to evaluate that one. 2199 looking for a climb. We know we've seen them do this before. Let's see if they can get lined up and score. 614, drive coach by Rashab going to park. Just barely putting their bumpers in to get that parking point. That's the end of the match. We have a tight score, 98-93. Let's see how this shakes out. We do have a note in this match that 9072 will be assessed a red card for a G423 violation. It is a major foul and yellow card, and if the robot is unable to drive, major foul and red card. So that is a G423 violation.
Let's introduce the next match. Qualification match number 8 on the Red Alliance, 8230.
And A2. The Koi Bots.
1731.
Presta Valley Robotics Club.
And 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs.
On the Blue Alliance, 1640.
Sabotage.
620.
The Warbots.
And 1599.
Circuitry.
That is the Blue Alliance. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All robots on the field moving. We have the Red Alliance going up on high to score on the top of the reef. The Blue Alliance also scoring up on high. That gives each alliance that autonomous ranking point. We have our guests from the far north of Pennsylvania, Sabotage, going up and putting 2 coral up on high. 2106 going up for their third. 1731 also going up. That top of the reef is going to be filled very quickly. We see the refs holding up a blue flag for some fouls on the Blue Alliance. So far, this is all offense and no defense. 620 going up to the human field. Oh, so close. Missing that drop. That's a key thing you have to sync up with your partners about. Circuitry 1599 also going to the human feed station. Looks like there's an algae in their way, but they managed to pick up some coral. 2106 looks like they're taking a little bit of a nap on the field there at the human feed station. Fortunately for the Red Alliance, they have one robot with a ground intake. That's the Koi Bots. And then Fresta Valley able to feed from the second human feed station. 620 looks like their battery wires are hanging out a little bit. Going to pick up some algae is what they're looking like. Circuitry going up high, trying to put it up on the top of the reef. Oh, so close. Sabotage consistently just knocking them out everywhere they go on top of the reef, getting a little bit of a tussle with their partners. We have the Koi Bots playing defense on Circuitry, blocking one of those human feed stations. 2106 continuing their nap. Fresta Valley, meanwhile, just consistently filling up the top of the reef with a score of 73-62. Looks like they're soloing the entire offensive power of this alliance. Koi Bots still tripping up Sabotage on defense. Circuitry going up high. 620 putting up that coral. That might be, nope, one more still needed for the top of the reef. Koi Bots looks like they're going for that climb very early on. Want to secure that final ranking point. Fresta Valley Robotics filling up the top of the reef, maintaining that 10-point lead all by themselves. We are in the end game now. Circuitry going for their climb. Koi Bots are lined up, locked in, loaded. 620 going to fill up more of that reef. With 5 seconds left, we have 2 Red Alliance robots up. We have 1 blue. we might have a 6 RP match on the field. We have our scores. The Red Alliance takes the win with a score of 127 to 93. The Red Alliance walking away with 5 ranking points, 2106, staying solid in second place. All Red Alliance robots jumping up in rank. 2 of the blue robots going down, with 1 circuitry still going up.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification match 9. We've got team 1389.
The Body Electric.
1262.
The Stags.
1895.
Lambda Core.
And we've got on the Blue Alliance the Roboloco B team 535338B.
Robo Loco B Team.
We've got 85-92.
Newton squared.
And finally, rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have 116.
Epsilon Delta.
All right, we're going to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all three blue robots moving on the field. One score up on high by 85-92, securing that auto ranking point. 116 going back and scoring the algae. Keep in mind, if they touch that line again, that does not count as a leave. Red Alliance 1895 unfortunately did not leave the zone, so they don't get that ranking point. The Body Electric looking to score up on high. Looks like their elevator's a little bit slanted. 1895 also looking up to score on high. We have the Stags lining up, but Newton Squared making quick work. Oh no, missing that high. Oh no, we got Body Electric going across the field playing some defense. But the Robo Loco B team scoring on that L1. 116 taking a nap in the middle of the field. Looks like part of their robot might be stuck on that elevator. Got the Stags with their metal funnel. Oh, up on high. That's two more than the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance up by 2 points. This is going to be a close one with the defense that beaching themselves. But 85-92 looks like they're being kind and helping them off. Not really, but they're going to be careful to avoid them on the way around. Guess not. We have the Robo Loco B team flicking around the field extremely quickly, forcing us to take a step back on the side of the field. Then we have two blue robots on the red side of the field. The refs are going to have to take a look at that one. 41-37 in the 46-37 in the favor of the Blue Alliance. It looks like the 116 elevator is broken. It is not supposed to be at that angle. Lambda Core going up and scoring on L3. The Stags looking to feed from the human player station, but the Blue Alliance playing defense on them. 85-92, the only blue robot on their side of the field getting defense played on them by the Body Electric. This is turning into a very, very interesting match. Blue Alliance with part of the top of the reef filled, but I think the red might have a bit more. Also, we'll have to see what the refs have to say after this one. With a score of 57-57 and 20 seconds left, this game is tied. See if anyone goes to climb. Looks like 116 going for those parking points. 1895 also looking to park. Body Electric putting out their climbers. They got 5 seconds left to go and sure enough they get up. All 3 blue robots are parked. We have 2 red robots parked with 1 still out in the field. Score of 138-59. Let's see how the refs evaluate this one. Scores are going up. We have the Red Alliance taking the win with a score of 146-65. Vast majority of those points coming from penalties. The Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points and the blue with 1. Another voice you'll hear today is Dak, our new MC and training. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you, everybody. Let's get introducing these teams, starting with the Red Alliance. We're getting 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
Going along to their partners in the center station, we have 2377.
C Company.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have what's 9992 on your schedule. It is the Newton Squared B team, 8592B. And the Blue Alliance starts off with 9033.
Autobots.
Then we go over to 1885.
Comet Robotics.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 52-43.
Aegis Robotics.
We've got some field repairs going on over on the red side. Our two FTAs working tirelessly to make sure the field is ready for play. Let's give them a round of applause.
I feel like maybe someone should go get a big mallet for our FTAs over there in that corner.
All right, we're good to start this match. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The robots
False
moving?
alarm.
Question mark. All right, waiting for some more thumbs up, some more pointing, some more walking around. Give our great volunteers a minute to get this field right for everyone. As a note, we do only have 2 red robots on the field. There is no 85-92 B team currently on the field.
All right, let's try that again. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have two red robots on the move. C Company going up on high and scoring. We only have 2 blue robots. That being said, the Red Alliance will get that auto RP. Oh no, we have 3 red, 3 blue robots all moving, but no coral scored. So that is only the Red Alliance with the auto RP. All 3 robots moving on all sides of the field. Aegis going up on high. They're one of the only teams here with the Mechanism drivetrain. Everyone else is on swerve. We have Comet Robotics knocking off that algae. Remember, they're an algae specialist. They love picking them up off the field and off the reef. Aegis going up, scoring high. C Company going to do the same. Not quite, just missing and hitting L1. Oh, looks like C Company is going to have the entire field to themselves to score up as many points as they can. On the blue side of the field, we have that 1 red robot playing defense. Keep in mind, you're only allowed to have 1 robot from the opposite alliance on your side of the field at one time. 1885, Comet Robotics taking a little bit of a nap on the field. I don't see any lights. Our FTAs and CSAs will have to have a look. Aegis Robotics going up high, oh so consistently scoring. Now back down on the L3. 90-33 also putting up some quick points, going up and scoring on high. 1915 looking to score in that L1 level. 2377 C Company scoring on that L3. Sorry, L1 for 1915. Looks like they're trying to feed from the human player station, but they're stuck on some algae in the middle. The point differential of almost 20 points between the blue and the red alliance. The blue alliance is ahead. It's a relatively quiet games, folks. These robots are just churning out points. The blue top of the reef might get filled. There's only a couple spots left, but Aegis, in their cycling, they're just going back and forth and just going to keep putting them on as easy as they see them. C Company lining up, missing 1, 2, hit the 3rd coral for their end. MTHS Firebirds trying to score in their funnel. Ooh, oh, so close on the L3 for C Company. Oh, 1885 is back in the fight. Looks like they got comms again, just in time to score some algae points, but Blue Alliance comfortably ahead by almost 30 points there. We have MTHS trying to go and climb, lining up. 90-33 doing the same for their alliance. Remember, climbing and parking can get you ranking points. 2 robots parked for blue, 2 robots parked for red. Our glorious FTAs and Old Man Kern's going to fix that corner of the field. Takes a lot of work to keep these massive fields together. Going up on the screen is the Blue Alliance walking away with the win with a score of 87-50. The Blue Alliance, we have 1 team going up, 2 teams going down. If you have a second, please take time to go see the new Qualcomm board being demoed over here by Sabotage.
Attention teams, we want to remind everybody on the field, please do not step over the guardrail. That is what the gates are for. Please do not step over the guardrails. Thank you.
This may be an off season, but the rules are still the rules.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all 3 robots on the Red Alliance moving. FIRST Robotics scoring up on high, securing that auto point for the Red Alliance. Same for the blue, but all 3 robots scoring up top. We have Bovine Intervention putting one up into the barge. 888 putting one up on top on the reef. That's 4 for the Blue Alliance, 1 for the Red. This is going to be a very competitive match. Jackbot's going to feed from the human player station, dropping one, moving over to the left, trying to pick up another one. FIRST Valley doing what they always do, and that's just score. 55-87, Titan Robotics looking like they want to go play some defense. And that's what they're going to do. These 4 robots on the blue side of the field is going to get cluttered quite quickly with all that offensive firepower between the Robotiators, Jackbots, and Bovine Intervention. Life Engineering going slowly but surely, putting up some more points up on the high side of the reef. We have 2 algae in the red barge, 1 in the blue. 58-49 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Only a 8-point gap with a minute and 20 seconds to go. That Blue Alliance, all 3 robots are churning and burning and scoring coral and algae. You have 2 on the red. FIRST Valley going up high. Life Engineering also going up high and almost scoring that point. Bovine Intervention going up and putting one up with ease into the barge, going to pick up another coral. Now that's a multifaceted robot right there, being able to do both with the same end mechanism. 75-64, 10-point lead. Oh no, now a 15-point lead for the Blue Alliance with 45 seconds to go. Jackbots running into their alliance partners is key to coordination when you have 4 robots on that side of the field. But Bovine says, all good. 888 also going up high, lining up. Jackbots knocking into them, throwing off that vision alignment that they're so famous for. Both robots missing, but still maintaining that 13-point lead with 24 seconds left to go in the match. Life Engineering looks like a climb, a park, one of those. Park for now. We're going to see FIRST Valley. They have a climb, so they're going to go for it. Almost getting beached. Bovine up and up on high. 888 just touching the line to get that park. Jackbots trying to park. I'm going to have 2 parks and 1 climb for the blue. One climb and 2 parks for the red. Net even on endgame. Going up. The Blue Alliance walking away with the win. That was a close one. 99-96. Only a 3-point gap for the Blue Alliance. All 3 robots jumping up. The Bovine in 3rd, Jackbots in 10th, 888 in 6th with a 5 RP match for that Blue Alliance.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification match number 12, starting off with 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia.
Next to them in the center station, we have 1599.
Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 5338.
ACL Robo Loco from Leesburg.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with 449.
The Blair Robot Project out of Silver Spring.
Next to them, they have 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And finishing out the Blue Alliance, it is 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
All right, the field is green, thumbs are up, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 3 red and 2 blue move. 449 is across the line, out and in. That's Blair Robot. Everybody's moving. 2106. That's the Junkyard Dogs. They get there, but they don't quite drop it on. The minute the driver takes over, he gets the job done. While their partner is 1599 Circuitry comes storming on. That's a lot of horsepower right there. And when that hits the wall, you see it. Everything jumps. Junkyard Dogs start removing that algae, getting it out of the way. While on the other side, Dogs of Steel are looking to cycle and get their first hit. Right now, they have one piece of coral on. 1389 Body Electric is showing that they're lit, but they are not currently moving. Blair Robot has come down to play defense and doing a very fine job of that. That's Robo Loco that's getting beaten around. Meanwhile, the crown on top of the red coral reef is starting to form. 1599's trying to figure this out. A little bit of trouble. This is harder than it looks. This is not a video game. These are real life devices. They don't always do exactly what you tell them to, and you need to be ready to adjust at all times. These drivers work very hard. 2186 picking up another piece. Can't quite get it in. They're getting themselves in position. The piece drops, and it hits to the floor. There we go. Now they've got something going on. 449, Blair Witch being a downright pest right now, while this operator over here has to load up parts to 2, even 3 robots at a time. Keeping this person very busy. Another piece drops in. These robots want to be positioned exactly right to pick up their pieces, but you start getting scraps on the floor and another robot bothering you, and this can be difficult. 1599 gets its piece loaded and it's moving. 1389 still sitting still. 2186 moving into position as the sonar ping hits. It is time to go to the surface. 5338 takes one last hit. Were they in the red? 5338, 2106, both grabbing on. Junkyard Dogs are afloat at the end of this round. 2186, Dogs of Steel, and 449, Blair Witch both get into their loading zone, but they do not lock in. Here we go. Red picks up that win. 135-15. So this is what practice matches are for. You start figuring out what's working, what's not. You experiment with new things. 2106, the Junkyard Dogs pick up 5 ranking points to push them up to rank number 1 in the competition, but oh my golly, it is still very early.
All right, we're going to get started introducing our teams for qualification match 13. We're starting with 6239.
From Capitol Heights, the Irrational Engineers.
Next to them in the middle station, we have 9033.
From Arlington, Osabots.
And on your schedule, they're 9998, but that is 5338B.
That is Robo Locos B Team.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 2199.
Robo Lions out of Finksburg.
In the middle, we have the 8230.
That is the Koi Bots from Arlington, Virginia.
And 1885.
Comet Robotics out of Haymarket.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, a little pause there, but now everybody's moving except for 6239. That's the Irrational Engineers. They just paused, and then in they come. This is autonomous. This is the robots driving themselves for these first 15 seconds. There we go, and now the drivers step up and grab their controls, and things start happening faster. That's Robo Locos B Team working. They're trying to drop a piece on. Somewhere they just came up with another robot. Maybe it was sitting around somewhere. Robo Lions up to the station. They're looking to get loaded. That's their own person working there. So those two should work like a well-oiled machine. 9033 is working out the kinks a little bit. That's Osabots. They're looking to drop on a level 2. Aim for a level 1, didn't quite land. Meanwhile, 6239, their partners, Irrational, they're hitting level 2 and are doing it with some authority. 9993 getting into this game as well. 8230 has broken loose the algae. Nobody is putting algae up top, but at least it's out of the way. That lets your teammates, like Robo Lions, score more coral. So once that level 4 is done, you have coral in the way. And Robo Loco just went through one of those 20-pound cages at light speed. That could do some damage. 62, 39, wiping the space clear so that they can get to level 3, and they make it. A lot of level 4 on the blue side is covered. 1885, that's Comet, is lights out. I don't believe they're rebooting. I believe, wait, their light just came back on. They are trying to reconnect. There are 33 seconds remaining. If they can reboot in time, they can reach their home station for the climb. 2199 working their way in. That's Lions. They're in. They're trying to grab onto that cage. They can't quite get it. 8230, their business partners, Koi Bots, they're floating. Oh, and Robo Lions goes up quick. So we got 2 floaters for blue. We've got 3 robots in for red. Irrational Engineers attempting to make a grab, but couldn't quite pull that off. All right, let's see what we got. That's blue. 62-45. Almost a dead tie on the coral.
All right. Good morning, everybody. It is your friendly FTA here, FTA Dave. I want to let everybody know about some stuff involving the schedule. So we're about an hour behind right now. And to make that time up, the key staff here have all decided we're going to end up cutting matches. Instead of 7 matches per team, we're going to be doing 6 matches per team. This will get us about 40 minutes back on the schedule. I know this isn't ideal, but with this being an off-season event, I have a whole lot of staff that we're trying to train up here and get practice, and I know that's the intent of the teams as well, is to get your team members practice. I know it's not the best news to hear, but I thank you all for your understanding and your continued help making this go by faster. So if you could, if you're on the field, if we could try to load robots on as fast as possible, get turned on as quickly as possible, so that way we can get as many matches in as possible. Once again, I thank everybody for your help with this. If you have questions, please feel free to come down. We'll talk it through with everybody. Thank you. Lunch will be at noon. Whatever match is stopped, lunch will be at noon as normally scheduled.
All right, after that, let's start to introduce our teams for qualification match 14. We're starting with 8592B.
That is Newton Squared's B-Bot.
Going over to our host team, that's 614.
Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 5830.
Life Engineering out of Bowie, Maryland.
And starting off the Blue Alliance, we have 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon.
Next to them, Fear the Deer, it's 1262.
From Martinsville, Virginia, the Stags.
And rounding out our match, we have 1915.
From Washington, D.C., that's MTHS Firebird Robotics.
Thumbs are up, fields are green.
And we have a start. All right, we have what appears to be 3 robots started, and we are off to the races. 614 and 5830 will be playing a teammate down. B-Bot did not make the field. 614 already getting in there to break loose the algae. They don't grab the algae, but they get it out of the way in a big old hurry. Gives them opportunities to work for other things. 5830 looks to put it up on that level 4. Doesn't quite land it. That's Life Engineering. 1915, currently flashing. That's Firebirds Robotics. They are not responding to their driver's commands. Epsilon Delta putting another piece of algae up. That's their MO. That's the job they do for that team. The Stags, meanwhile, picking up pieces, I believe, off the floor. They've got a piece of coral down inside them. So what they are doing is they are trying to shake that loose, because as long as that piece is there, they cannot pick up another. You can only control one piece at a time. Perhaps they should go on defense, and one of the red bots will hit them hard enough to break that loose. 1915, Firebird still sitting still. Epsilon Delta working their algae. At the beginning of this past season, teams had a choice. Do we focus on coral first or algae? Epsilon Delta said algae, and they have already gone to the surface with 40 seconds remaining in the match. Nighthawks looking to grab up another algae. They do, and they are heading for home, dropping that into their processor. When you drop into the processor, the other alliance gets an opportunity to take a shot. They dropped it in, it dropped itself back out. 20 seconds remain. 5830, Life Engineering looking to still put a piece on. It's awfully busy up there. They drop it. They're going for their climb. Let's see if they can grab onto a cage and make the surface. 1 second remains. Another piece of algae almost goes up, but does not drop in. Early matches at competitions shake things loose, teach you what's going to work and what isn't, and you have a chance to respond. Off-season events, you're trying even crazier stuff with new engineers and new ideas for old robots. Here we go. All right, Red picks up that win. Blue ended up with 51 points. That was a tough round for Blue. They're going to go back and re-engineer. Red picks up 5 ranking points.
All right, we're going to start introducing our teams for qualification 15, starting with our out-of-state team, 1640.
From exit 23 in Downingtown, that's Sabotage.
Next to them, we have 2377.
The company from Pasadena.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 9072.
That is Tigerbots from Chesapeake Science Point School in Hanover, Maryland.
And starting with the Blue Alliance, we have team 620.
That's Warbots from Vienna, Virginia.
Next to them with their robot Perry the Platypus, it is 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance with their robot Shamu, it is 8686.
That is bovine intervention from Frederick.
We've got our team of volunteers over here on the blue side making some repairs to make sure that we can play the game to the best of our ability. Let's give them a round of applause. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow. 6 fast robots all going to town. This one could be a Lulu. Tigerbot's looking to put on number 2. Slam that puppy down, but it doesn't quite hit. Wow, bovine intervention. Dancing around in the middle on autonomous. Didn't quite land it, but I think they may be happy that that bot is still standing on its 4 hooves. 620 going in. That's Warbots looking to grab a piece. Up it goes. 85.92. Their teammates dropping a piece on. That's level 4. C Company has 5. Excuse me. 5 pieces already up on level 4, while Tigerbots is grabbing on hard, breaking that algae loose. Another piece comes loose. Tigerbots clearing another. Looks like they want to get some work done. Maybe putting that up and over their shoulder and in. They've got bovine intervention, showing them how it's done. But Tigerbots does just about everything. A little bit of argument with C Company, a little bit of argument with 1640. Sabotage, but they drop one in, down on level 2, but then it breaks loose. Tigerbots working hard, getting some work done, 85.92. Newton Square drops another algae in, and they sneak over to the red side to grab another piece. There is a pile of algae going up. There is a minute left, and this match is 92-80. This will be a high scorer. 6 very competent robots all on the board doing what they like to do. Newton Square looking to grab another piece of algae. They have run out of algae on their side of the field, so they are going for stuff over on the red side. That gets a little interesting, because if a red robot is inside that red line, 85.92 can't touch them. Tigerbots kind of makes a growly noise, but in she goes. Sweet as you please. Bovine intervention puts one in to match them. Here we go. That is endgame. Tigerbots looking to put another piece up. 1640 getting a hold of that cage. They're looking to go to the surface. Bovine intervention has a little wheelie going on. They're trying to get that cage settled in. They've grabbed it, and they're up. They are afloat just an inch, but that's all it takes. So this is 118 to 117. You get plenty of ranking points for winning, so that's kind of a big deal, and it is just that close. This is why you play without getting penalties, because when it's this close, one minor penalty can make the difference. Endgame will be scored, and we will see who picks up the ranking points for the start of the match and the end. All right, very close match here. Blue picks up that win. Ugh. That was a very close round.
All right, we're going to start to introduce our teams for qualification match 16. Starting with 4638.
Jagbots from Germantown.
With their robot Percy, we have 5587.
Titan Robotics from right here in Alexandria.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 1835.
That's Lambda Core from Manassas, Virginia.
Coming over to our Blue Alliance, we are starting out with 5243.
Aegis Robotics from Clifton.
Next to them is 422.
Mech Tech Dragons all the way from Richmond.
And finishing out our Blue Alliance, it is 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, everybody moving. That's good news. 52-43 looking to put a piece up. 422. That's MechTech. They've already got a piece up on level 4. That's good news. Red has a piece on level 4 as well. So both sides make some numbers that way, but 1895 Lambda Core did not cross that black line. That makes a difference in autonomous as well. 5587 Titan Robotics already down in and getting in the way. 5549 looking to grab onto that piece of algae, drives that into the processor, and off it goes. Let's see how this throw goes. Oh, and it takes a bounce, but it stays in. That throws a little harder than it looks to. 5243 Aegis going up quick, doing what they need to do. They're looking at level 4, and they find it, while 1895 is doing the same on the other side. They're breaking algae loose. 4638 paused for a moment, but now they're easing their way forward. It does not drop in. That's a gravity feed. The distance needs to be just right. I think you'll learn about that in physics class when you're in high school. 4638 tees up another. That one goes just beyond. Learning how to work those angles. Mech Tech down here just camping, holding off on other teams getting in here. They have a piece in their hopper right now, but they're not using it. 5587 is down, being in the way as well, but for the moment, they appear to be broken down. They may have gotten hit too hard, My guess is they're in a reboot cycle, and they're going to come back. 45 seconds remaining for that to happen. 46-38. Goes, puts a piece up, aims for level 4, doesn't quite land it. As it stands right now, blue has a lead 71-25 with 30 seconds remaining. 52-43, spins the coral piece out of the way and looks to drop onto level 3, and that's success. They are working the side of that coral reef where the driver can see what they're doing. It is a lot easier to place on that side. All 3 blue robots heading for home. 422 is floating. 46-39 just looking to drop, 46-38 just looking to drop in. Does not get a chance to climb. So if this holds, 422 MechTech Dragons picks up 12 points in endgame. Their partner, 52-43 Aegis, picks up a couple of more. That's the 14 points you need for that ranking point at the end game. All right, let's go. Blue picks up that win. Very nice work with the coral by Blue. And look at there, 5 ranking points. That's what bumps you up in the qualifications.
Between
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our ace reliever, Leah Steinbraun.
All right, welcome to qualification match number 17. We have team 888 out of Maryland.
That's the Robotiators from Glenelg.
We have 5338 from Virginia.
ACL Robo Loco.
And rounding out the Red Alliance is 1389, also from Maryland.
The Body Electric.
For the Blue Alliance, we have team 9033 out of Virginia.
That's the Osabots.
1262 out of Virginia.
The Stags.
And breaking up the triple Virginia is going to be from Maryland, team 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
Thumbs up all around. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, teams taking those tentative steps forward. 888 Robotiators gets their piece up. That's level 4 as they reload at the station. Didn't get a piece, went up, looked for another, but that piece is not there. 1389 Body Electric got off the line. 449 Blair stayed put. 9033 out looking to grab pieces. That's Osabots knocking down the algae. Meanwhile, 5338 starts hitting that level 4, as does their teammate, 1389 Body Electric. But that one doesn't land. Right now, Robo Loco is doing the hard work. Robotiators come up as well. A lot of these robots are designed to hit level 4 because that's where the big points are. Let's see what happens when they go after levels 3 and 2. A little more interesting. There goes another on the red side. Here goes another on the red side. 5338 drops theirs in. Body Electric has theirs hanging up and over. Let's see if they can swing that down and make it point. The Stags come over there dropping pieces, so they're covering that short distance. Go load up, run over. They have to shake that piece down so that it gets into their groove. And now they're sitting. There we go. Up and it rolls. They had 2 pieces inside them. If they don't shake one of those pieces loose, that could be a penalty. They know the rules. They just had to get rid of it. Robotiators looking for a home, someplace to put a piece. That doesn't land quite right. Good driving here. This is a scrimmage match. You may be looking at brand new drivers, and yet we're seeing very good work being done. 449 keeps running. That's Blair Robot. They pick pieces up off the ground, makes them a little faster. They just got to make sure they keep a handle on it when they go up to place it. There's a level 3. There are 31 seconds remaining. It is 92 to 79. This could go either way. Blue keeps working it, keeps getting pieces up on level 4 and level 3. They have algae in the way, which has limited their ability to go. 9033 is the first to head for the surface. That's Osabots out of Yorktown. They have not quite grabbed it yet. They try again. Their partners, Blair, come in. They manage to get a hold of it, and they are afloat. Robotiators put just a corner in that spot, but that's all that it takes. 5338, Robo Loco also finishes in that end zone. right, here we go. Let's find a winner. And that winner's wearing red. Oh, that was a little close. Thank you very much. So red pulls off that win. You can look for yourself where points were scored. Valuable learning experience in this round.
I would suggest physics says have somebody support the All right, for our match number 18, on our Red Alliance, we have 2186, the Dogs of Steel.
That's from Chantilly, Virginia.
Next up, we have 686, Bovine Intervention.
From Frederick.
And our farthest traveling team, 1640.
Sabotage out of Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 1885.
Comet Robotics from Haymarket.
Team 9998, Robolocos B team.
That's the B-Bots.
And team 614.
That's Nighthawks from right here in Alexandria, Virginia.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, all six move. All six move a lot. Red starts off with one on level 4. Blue starts off with one on level 2. Remember, you can pick up an extra ranking point by putting pieces on multiple levels of the coral reef. Up top is good for the big points, but 3 levels is good for ranking points. Bovine Intervention drops their first piece of algae in. And boy, is it taking its time getting to the shooter. He grabs up it goes, and he eases that first one on in. So both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance score points for those pieces of algae going that way. Red Alliance putting pieces up directly into their barge, score those points, and don't have to share with the Blue Alliance. Yeah, it's a little stingy, but this is competition. That's what it's all about. 1885 Comet pauses for a second, but now they're up and running again, while Nighthawks right next to them is teeing up a piece. You get around the far side of this coral reef, and it is difficult to see what is on the floor in front of you. Without a camera, it is impossible to see what is on the floor in front of you. These drivers cannot see the far side of those reefs. They either have to have somebody help them, or they have to go blind when they start working that side of the coral reef. 614 puts a plate piece down on level 2. Nice blend of levels for Blue. They are not going for level 4, but if they hit 1, 2, and 3, they get a ranking point. 40 seconds remain in this match. Bovine drops a piece on level 3. So red has level 3 and level 4. Blue has a robot getting in the way. 27 seconds remain. Comet picks up another piece of algae. And they are easing around the corner. Nighthawks looks like they want to place one more piece. They drop it on level 1, but boy, level 1 can be tough. Things bounce off of it. Nobody from blue is in the zone yet. There we get Robo Loco's bot zooming on in. Here comes Nighthawks. They get a wheel in as well. While 1885 Comet tries to get one last piece into the processor. So this is an 85-76 match favoring red, and you will notice the yellow whistle line underneath means that the referees need to do some talking about how things proceeded.
All right, attention on the stands and attention in the pits. Match number 19 will be the final match before lunch. Match number 19 will be the final match before lunch at noon.
We will have a score for you in a few minutes. Here we go. Red picks up this win by a sizable margin.
And for our final match, qualification 19 prior to lunch, on our Red Alliance, we have 620.
That's Warbots out of Vienna, Virginia.
In the center station, we have 2377.
C Company from Pasadena, Maryland.
And on the far station, we have team 116.
That's Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 2199.
Robo Lions from Finksburg.
In the center station, 4638.
Jagbots from Germantown, Maryland.
And last, we have 6239.
The Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All three red robots approach. One shot at the top, two shots at the top. A level 4 lands 116. That's Epsilon Delta. They put a piece up on level 1, and then they take a shot at hitting the coral barge. Don't quite land it. 2199 Robo Lions parked, dropped their algae piece in. So they have already started clearing their coral reef, and they're making it points by dropping it directly into the barge. That puts the other alliance out of the loop. I believe that's called vertical integration in the business world. 6239 looking to tee up and get a piece. That's the Irrational Engineers, and they are trading spots with Jagbots, both of them pulling off of the same loading station if they want to run those sides. Depending on where your drivers are, you might pick a different side just so you can see what you're doing. Lions go up to drop another one in. There it goes. So they've picked up 2 now. 620, that's Warbots. They're dragging a piece. Hasn't hurt them yet, but I can't help but think that's not exactly where they expected it to be. Epsilon Delta can't quite get a handle on this piece of algae. It's a simple enough device, a couple of wheels, a couple of arms, and they got it fast and dependably. C Company gathering up another piece. They're waiting on Warbots to get in. Warbots still manages to make that drop in spite of the piece they've got hanging loose that might get in the way. 4638 loads up again. That's Jagbots. Robo Lions load up right behind them. Now they're switching sides. 4638, Jagbots is loading up on the far side where they cannot see what they're doing. They are also driving with that elevator up. If your weight's right, you can do that. And they made it look safe. That's good news. Irrational Engineer is going to put up another piece. That one is going to count level 1 if it just shakes down a little more. Both sides putting algae up. That's the sound for endgame. Robo Lions trying to get a handle. 6239 beats them to it. That's okay. They're teammates. Irrational Engineers trying to climb. Can they get to the surface? Robo Lions trying the same thing, and once they got a hold, up they went. That is the end of the round. Robo Lions sure looks like they're floating. And they have 2 alliance mates in the zone with them. This round ends 100-77 favoring red. There's still endgame scoring to do. And if you look at both of the coral reefs, both of them nicely filled out. Here's our winner. That's red. 104 to 93. Tightened up a little bit at the end, but red still held them off.
Humans and robots, we are now breaking for lunch. Matches will resume at 12:30. Matches will resume at 12:30.
Proceed to the field. 5830, 1599, 1915, 1895, which is entering right now, and 5549 can prepare for the next qualification match. We are still looking for 1915 and 5830. That's Firebird and Life Engineering. Let's bring that robot on out here.
All right, welcome back from lunch. The start of qualification match number 20 on the Red Alliance. We have 5830.
Life Engineering.
Next up, we have 1595.
Circuitry.
And last, we have 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 9072.
Tiger Bots.
In the center station, we have 1895.
Lambda Core.
And lastly, we have 5549.
Griffin Robotics.
Drivers, behind the line. Match 20 begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Red doing a fair amount of smashy-bashy to start. That's 5830. Life Engineering. Smacking into that center stanchion. That's not good for your health. Griffin Robotics is up. Blue Alliance gets pieces up onto their coral reef. Red does not. Let's see what we can do following that. That's 1915 Firebird Robotics that's attempting to get that piece laid in. They can't quite make it. 1599 is now queuing up. They've got this very nice over-the-top arm that goes out and grabs it. Their grabber is like right where that loading dock is. And they actually grab the inside of the coral, not the outside, which is not all that common from what I've seen. 1895 Lambda Core looking to load up again. They get their piece. They grab on the outside. They're moving to level 3. Tuck in, drop it on, sweet as you please, and they're back for another round. 5549, they're generating coral as well. Some of these coral drivers are so fast that they can darn near fill up that reef all by themselves. 5549 has their cycle going. That's level 3 that they're aiming for now. Griffin Robotics making it look very good on those lower levels. Not going for level 4. 1599 and their partner 5830, Life Engineering and Circuitry, they have been going level 4. Level 4 scores more points. Level 4 takes longer. So you need to figure out where your best use of your time is. 5830 fumbles a piece, but it drops back into their hopper. And with a little bit of adjustment, they're back up and doing what they need to do. Tigerbots still working out their algae with 30 seconds remaining. This is a 13-point match at the moment with endgame about to occur. The lights go on, the bells go off. 5549 looking to put up one more level 3. 5830 looking to grab on. They're taking that outside cage. 1599 Circuitry grabbing the other side. Having a little bit of trouble wiggling it in there, but they get there. So both sides end with 2 bots in the loading zone, but nobody is afloat. 13 points continue to separate the two teams, with blue having the edge. Here we go. Blue closes the deal. And the difference remains 13. Excuse me, let's make that. Let's make that 22.
All right, qualification match 21 for the Red Alliance. We have 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland.
Then we have 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria.
8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 422.
That's the Mech Tech Dragons.
Then we have the B Team 9992.
That is Newton Squared.
And last we have 8230.
Koi-Bots from Arlington, Virginia. I opened the phone, it says, oh, reminders. Like, not reminders, I want this. That's what I left with. They're just playing against themselves.
Drivers, behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Everybody jumps except for 422 MechTech Dragons. Pausing for a moment. Yeah, they just eased off that line. They're running. They just aren't running fast. 2106 Junkyard Dogs puts one up, 85.92. Between 85.92 and 2106, there are 4 level 4s. Make that 6 with more than 2 minutes left. They have 6 of the 8 slots up top filled. And they are going fast. Newton Squared's Alterbot sporting some pretty funky rainbow colors on its bumper. But she's staying home, so I don't think there's any confusion there. 422 MechTech Dragons, they're the troublemaker on the field now. They have more or less locked out that one loading station and don't seem eager to change. Junkyard Dogs is kind of splitting it between doing algae and doing pieces of coral. They've grabbed another, and they are almost already down to level 2. The level 4s that remain are on the hard side where they cannot see. 8230 cruising the center, and they bump into their teammate. I don't know where they're trying to go. 5587 is station keeping in front of their loading stations. So as it stands right now, 422 MechTech is causing the most effectiveness on this field simply by being a double A rated pest. 2106 Junkyard Dogs trying to break free, get up to that other level 4. 1 remains. Blue is struggling, 103 to 15 with about 30 seconds remaining. Dogs showing that they can do both very, very well. Now Newton Cubed has come down, and they're working the red side of the field. There's a lot of algae down here in this one corner. If an algae dumper wanted to do some work, there it would be. Dogs trying to get in, getting bumped by that rainbow bumpered bot. 85.92 giving the Dogs a little bit of room. Dogs are up, they're afloat. 422, they're dragging a bumper. That's MechTech Dragons. I'm not sure if that's going to count or not. I don't wear stripes. That's not my job. All right, we have a result. Not a lot of surprise here, but let's have a look.
Welcome to the start of qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have 1731.
Presta Valley Robotics Club.
At center station, we have team 686.
Bovine Intervention.
And last we have team 9998.
That's Robo Locos Bebot.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
Center station is 6239.
The Irrational Engineers.
And finally, we have team 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Everybody but 1731 moves right out the get-go. Bovine Intervention loves to travel with that elevator up. Could be dodgy, but they make it work. All right, they do not land a piece. Blue does. So Blue starts with a 20-6 lead, and two bots working algae, including Blair Robot, who is squeezing the living guts out of that piece of algae. My golly, and then they drop it off. I get the feeling they weren't real pleased with how that was working. Bovine Intervention slams on the brakes. They actually pop a wheelie whenever they change directions. They either have a very competent driver or at least a very confident driver because they are running hard. That's how you learn the edges of what your machine can do. 6239 picking up a piece, 5243 clearing algae. Blue is working it. They've got pieces on at least 3 levels while Red struggles. Plenty on level 1 and then a couple, one on level 2, one on level 4. Algae still in the way on both sides. Baby bots still working their way through. They managed to grind their way through those big, heavy cages and then beach themselves up on a piece of coral. Good luck. They're able to break it loose. Blair Robot goes up high. Can they drop that in? They do. Blue starting to put the Christmas tree together. Everything coming together. 6239. Irrational Engineers put another piece up. And now they're parked, waiting to get into that loading station while Blair grabs their piece off of the ground. Blair's struggling a bit. 5243 comes in, and they get checked into the corner by the B-Bot. 25 seconds remain. 1731 is up in the neighborhood of the cages. 6239 already getting it up and in, and they are afloat. Let's see what Bovine Intervention can do. I'm thinking that is not part of their strategy. The B-Bot manages to sneak in beside them. An awful lot exposed on that robot. So 6239 was afloat right up until that buzzer rang. And they maintained that for a period of time. Red has 3 wheels in the zone, so that counts. Blair Robot, they get in the zone as well. With this shortened match, every ranking point is gonna count. We are already late in the day for the qualification matches. right, we have a score. Red picks up the win. Let's see how many ranking points come with it. That's a close one. 3 ranking points. Bovine Intervention, currently ranked number 2. That puts them in place to be an alliance captain if things don't change very much.
For those of you wanting to follow along on your personal devices, the updated match schedule is currently live and goes until match 35. But for qualification match number 23, on the Red Alliance, we have team 1895.
Lambda Corps from Manassas.
Followed by team 620.
Warbots from Vienna.
And lastly, we have team 9033.
That's Osabots from Arlington. Life is temporary, robotics is forever.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 1262.
The Stags out of Martinsville.
In the center station, we have team 2186.
That's Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
And lastly, we have the home team of 614.
Nighthawks from Alexandria.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, 620 has already put their piece up level 4. They've gone and grabbed a second one. 9033 didn't quite hit it, so they're in slow-mo as they're dropping down. 620 looking to put 3, but doesn't quite make it. On the blue side, there are 2 coral pieces up on level 1. That counts. That's what works towards your ranking points. If everybody leaves that black starting line, more pieces drop in place. That is 620 Warbots putting on a show. 9033 Osabots boldly sporting bumpers that run a little high. I think they're talking about four-wheeling. Speaking of four-wheeling, 614 has kind of worked themselves into a bit of a pickle, but just worked their way back out. That's Nighthawks. They've got a piece of algae. I don't think they wanted it. They dumped it off. Let's try and grab again, see what they can do. Now they've got it the way they want it. 2186 still going up high. Dogs of Steel working the coral. 9033 comes down, rattles the cage literally as they go by, and starts getting in the way of both Dogs of Steel and Nighthawks. The Stags so far have not been a victim of them, but then they go and walk right into the trouble spot. And Osabots are back. 1895, Warbots and Lambda Corps are now starting to run the show on level 4. Somebody has left a few pieces behind. Looks like an axle of some sort with some bearings on it. Can't help but think that that wasn't an extra part of the robot they didn't need. Up goes the throw, and one lonely piece of algae up in the barges so far. This could very well be about coral. It is 77 to 53, 30 seconds remaining. We are about to hear the sonar for endgame. .620 drops up another level 4, completing all but one of level 4 on the red side. The blue side is a much better mix, which might get them another ranking point. They tried to get that last piece on Nighthawks, and now they're headed for home. 2186 and 1895 are both afloat. They each have an alliance partner in the zone as well. And that means more ranking points. For the remainder of the qualifications, ranking points are very important. When we get to the playoffs, they mean nothing. Here we go. Red picks up the win. Let's see how many ranking points come with it. 4. 620 is on the edge of being an alliance captain. And you know how that goes. They could easily end up being one.
All right, let's get ready for qualification match 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 888.
The Roboteers, drive coached by Baldman Ray.
Next, we have 5830.
Live Engineering.
Followed by 8230.
The Koi Bots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 9992.
8592 B Team.
Followed by 5549.
Griffin Robotics.
And lastly, we have 1599.
Circuitry.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we have 2 robots on the Red Alliance on the move, 2 on the blue. Looks like Circuitry going up on high to try to score that point for the auto RP. Oh, just barely missing it. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance 888 also trying to get that RP, but it looks like no one will be getting the auto RP in this match. Life Engineering, remember, they can consistently score on that L4 level. Going for it again. 8592 B Team trying to figure out how best to drive through the cages without getting a penalty and be able to play some defense on that Red Alliance. 8-8 feeding from the human player station. That looks like they have a piece of coral stuck in the middle of their robot. They might have to switch to the other side of the field to play some defense. About to go through their own cages, can't take too much damage. Life Engineering, again, consistently hitting those L4s. That elevator is up, and they're getting defense played on. It's trying not to tip over. 8-8 switching to the other side of the field to play some defense on Griffin Robotics and Circuitry. Koibots having their elevator going up and down, but that intake is not moving. 8592 B team spinning and swirling on the Red Alliance, trying to play some defense on Life Engineering, putting up another piece on that L4. The Red Alliance, with only one robot scoring and still up by over 10 points. The Blue Alliance, Griffin Robotics and Circuitry trying their best to score, but they just can't keep up with the scoring capabilities of Life Engineering. And remember, they're scoring on that L4 level. It's worth more points than the L3 and the L2s, but Blue Alliance looks like they're making a comeback. Circuitry and Griffin, again, it's a 2v1 on the offensive side of the house. 8-8, they're on the way back. They got that coral out of their robot. Let's see if they can put one up now. Life Engineering putting one up on the L4 level with 40 seconds left. There's a 1-point match. Circuitry going for their patented dunk up top. And Griffin putting one up in the processor. Life Engineering loading up to go to the L4. 8-8 also doing the same. 47-47, we are tied. We start the end game now. Circuitry, they have a climb. Let's see if they can get up. Griffin Robotics most likely going for that park. Oh, they do have a coral stuck in their robot. But 8-8 trying to get those last second L4 points, and they do nail it. They don't have a climb, so getting those last second points is probably worth more than trying to park. Takes the win with largely a 1v2, 68-53. That was an extremely close match. 8-8 saying locked in at 3. Life Engineering going up to 22. Koibots going up to 16th.
And for qualification match number 25, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons, finalists in their division at Worlds.
Followed by Team 9072.
The Tigerbots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance is Team 1885.
Comet Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1389.
The Body Electric.
At the center station, we have Team 116.
Epsilon Delta.
And the final team on Blue Alliance is Team 5587.
Titan Robotics. As our FTAs graciously exit the field to get us going. About to go back on, maybe?
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All three Red Alliance robots moving 4-2 and 9072 already putting up points. 9072 with a very unique ground intake. On the blue side, we have all three robots off the line, but one Coral on the L1. That means both alliances will get that auto RP. Epsilon, oh my, that is not a noise you want to hear on a robot. Epsilon Delta is a very unique robot, focusing only on algae. Going up high and scoring in the barge. 9072 with their famous ground intake, just quickly getting Coral, putting it up so fast. The Body Electric looking to score on that L4 level, not quite there yet. Might be stuck on something. Nope. Looks like they're just taking their sweet time. 4-2, slightly touching 116. This is going to be a penalty right there for touching in the zone. But looks like our division finalists are playing defense. 5587 also on the defense against 9072, but it is very hard to beat that ground intake. Comet Robotics, also another very unique robot. So they do algae only, but they shoot it up top. 116 farming algae in the barge, but the Red Alliance is up by almost 2 times the points. 9072 scoring on the L4 level once again. Body Electric looks like they're still taking their sweet time, but 4-2 parked on that human player station playing silent defense, but blocking an entire half portion of the field. 5587 trying to pick up some points and score for their alliance. 80-40, over 2 times the points on the Red Alliance. Comet Robotics finally having some algae, but putting it in the processor instead of up top. .9072 going to get some Coral. It's stuck in the robot. Nope. Up top, they're going to go high on that L4 level to maximize their point. About to near. No, they're going for the L3. About to hit 100 points for the Red Alliance. 15 seconds left. We're going to see teams moving to the end game. Doesn't look like anyone has a climb. They're ready to go, so they're going to keep scoring up in the barge and on the reef. 9072 quickly, quietly barking. Oh, 1 climb for 116, but they're kind of wobbling. We'll see what the refs say about that. Let's get the qualification match. 25 scores up on the board. The Red Alliance walking away with the win. 114 to 24, 74. 422 going up to 5th. 97-2 drive coached by Old Man Jake up to 6th.
All right, let's get started with qualification match 26. We're going to start on the Red Alliance with 85-92.
Newton squared.
Then next to them on the red, it is 19-15.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
The final Red Alliance member is 21-99.
Robo Lions.
Starting off the Blue Alliance is 5-3-3-8.
ACL Robo Loco.
Joining them is team 1731.
Fresta Valley Robotics Club.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it is 4-6-3-8.
Jackbots. In this match, we have our 7th ranked team, 4th ranked team on the red, and our 9th ranked team on the blue. A very important match for our rankings.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all 3 oh my God, the Red Alliance robot going in the wrong direction. That does count for getting off the line. Looks like both alliances will receive that auto bonus. 1731 and 8592 going 1 for 1 in terms of L4 Coral. The Blue Alliance walking out with a 50-37 lead. Mainly because, oh my, we might have more penalties happening if 1731 running into the red cages. That is not allowed. 85-92, drive coached by Old Man Jesse, also scoring up top on L4, feeding from the human feed station. We have 4 robots on the Blue Alliance side. That's MTHS Firebirds playing some defense with a score of 68 to 57. The Blue Alliance is ever so slightly ahead, but we know 2199 can put some points up into the barge, and they're going to do that right now. 80 to 62, Blue Alliance still ahead. Those points need to come soon. Then there they are. Oh, 85-92 doing what they're famous for, up top into the barge. Ah, not quite, not quite. ACL Robo Loco trying to spin out against MTHS Firebirds, but with a score of 105 to 66, it seems like whatever's happening on that blue side of the field is going very well for the Blue Alliance. We have Jagbots switching to play defense on 2199. Looks like they have them pinned against the wall. 85-92, Newton Square just barely missing their algae. 1731 going to up score high to score on the L4. They're up by over 50 points. Remember, this is a very important match for our rankings. We have 2 top 8 teams on the red and 1 top 12 team on the blue. 2199 stuck on some algae. Let's see if Newton Squared can help them out. And they do. Jackbots with a piece of coral stuck in their robot, spinning with their elevator up. 85-92 looking like they're going up top for some more algae. MTHS Firebirds trying to climb, trying to park, hard to tell. 2199, we know they're going for that climb, but with almost 200 points, Not sure that's going to be enough for the Red Alliance to come back. 188 to 79. This might be a new high score for CRI and Reefscape. 21.99 going up, so that Red Alliance will get that ranking point if the refs determine that to be a climb. The Blue Alliance takes the win with a high score of 208 to 93. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance earning those ranking points via penalty points.
All right, let's see these teams for qualification match 27, starting on the Red Alliance with 2377.
C Company.
Next is 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
5830.
Life Engineering.
2106 on the Blue Alliance.
The Junkyard Dogs.
449.
The Blair Robot
And
Project.
1640.
Sabotage.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have motion from five out of 6 of the robots on the field. 449 conspicuously not moving, even though they have a variety of different autos. Looks like Life Engineering went right back to the start line, so they're not going to get that auto RP. Looks like neither side will be getting that auto RP with 27 points in the favor of blue exiting auto. Looks like this is going to start off as a purely offensive match with no one going to play defense. Remember, all 6 of the robots in the field have proven that they can consistently score at any one point or the other. Life Engineering just barely missing. Oh, 2377 making a noise on that robot that does not sound fun. 449 going up high to put one up in the barge. Ooh, scoop and score. Oh no, they're tilted themselves over. 2106 looks like they're going to help, but they also might just score on the barge as well. Red Alliance 2377 has taken a small gap. Oh, 449 looks like they're doing some pull-ups. That may not work out well for that robot. They're trying their best. Life Engineering pressed up against the wall, trying to pick up from the human feed station. 449 back up on their feet, going to score some more points. Talk about a great robot right there, self-righting themselves. 2106 going to pick up some more algae to put up in the barge. Sabotage quietly, while that's all been happening, has been scoring on that L4 level, filling it all entirely up. Our neighbors from the north have been consistent. 88 to 46, the Blue Alliance is up by nearly twice the points. C Company finally figuring out a way to get over and play some defense. We have 2 robots on the red side of the field, 4 on the blue, offering some congestion. 449 might have suffered some damage, but looks like that robot is resilient. Sabotage, having clearly made the judgment call to get the ranking point, have gone to climb. Keep in mind, 449 also has the ability to climb and might execute on that right now. Life Engineering going up top to get some last-minute points. 449 going for the climb. From my angle, looks like one of the wheels is not quite all on the robot, but they still might get it. 2 robots up on the blue, but we'll see if the refs count the sabotage climb. 3 robots parked on the red. Let's see the scores up. It's the Blue Alliance walking away with the win. 113 to 69. Junkyard Dogs locked in first place. 449 jumping up to 28th. Sabotage up to 15th. Those 4 RP making a difference.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification match 28. Starting on the Red Alliance with 686.
Bovine Intervention, our number 2 ranked team at this event.
In the middle, we have our host team, 614.
The Nighthawks, our host, drive coach by Rashab.
And finishing out Red Alliance, we have 6239.
The Irrational Engineers.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, we have 1599.
Circuitry.
In the middle, we have 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons, who will be bypassed for this match.
And finishing out the Blue Alliance, we have 1389.
The Body Electric. We have our great head ref, Yoni, counting off to make sure all the rules are followed before we kick off this match. Hi, Yoni.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All three robots off the line for the Red Alliance and both robots off the line for Blue. Remember, one coral needs to be scored to get that auto RP. The Red Alliance has it. The Blue Alliance also has it. Everyone will be getting the auto RP in this match. Ooh, circuitry with a precarious dive backwards. 614, drive coach by Rashab, is going back to the human player station to pick up some more. Oh, no, they're using their ground intake to do L1. It's a key aspect of the game. If the rest of the reef gets filled, all you have left is stacking in that L1 level. Bovine intervention with their dual-purpose intake, going to pick up some algae off the reef for the barge. Nope, just clearing it out so they can score some more. All three robots on the Red Alliance moving and scoring. The Body Electric seems to have been taking a little break on the reef again. Circuitry, on the other hand, is going on and scoring on the L4 level, lining up now. And they've hit it. However, the Red Alliance is up by 10 points. It is a 1v3 situation. Circuitry versus Bovine versus Irrational, and 614 drive coach by Rashab, where they're stacking it up on that L1. It seems like they have a division of responsibilities on that alliance. Bovine going up and high, most likely. Yup, up to the L4 level, trying to put that in. That elevator twitching on its way up. Remember, these are very complex systems, all programmed to do very specific things. Bovine hitting up on that L3 level. 1599 and going up top, scoring all by themselves, up to 38 points. 61 for the red, however, with three robots scoring. 614 going for that L2, L3, and as well as the rest of their alliance, all trying to target the easy points, make sure to maximize the value of having three robots that are all able to hit those points. The Body Electric looks like they might be going to climb, might be going across to play some defense, but Circuitry continuing to get those L4s. 42-75 in the favor of the Red Alliance as we head into our end game. Body Electric going for that park. Bovine seems like they're trying to knock something loose, using the field perimeter to do so. Irrational Engineers up and getting, oh my God, there's a snap on the far side of the field with the Body Electric. The Red Alliance have secured their RP with Irrational Engineers up and Bovine also parking. Let's get the results of this match. It is the Red Alliance walking away with the win. Remember, Bovine was ranked very, very high up. Let's see how this changes things. Still locked solidly in that second place ranking. 614 jumping up to 15. Irrational up to 29.
Attention teams, I am being told that we have t-shirts for sale out by the concessions. $20 for a wonderful t-shirt that showcases all of our event participating teams on the back as various marine animals. They look wonderful and I'm sure they feel wonderful. That's $20 over by the concession stand. Starting off qualification match number 29 on the Red Alliance, we have team 4638.
That's Jagbots from Northwest High School.
We have our number 6 ranked team 9072.
Tigerbots from Chesapeake Science Point.
And we have 8230 rounding out the alliance.
Koibots from Arlington Career Center.
On the Blue Alliance, we start off with 1885.
Comet Robotics from Battlefield High School.
And right next to them in number and in station, it's 1895.
Lambda Corps from Osborne High School.
Rounding out these alliances, we have the rank 3 team, that is 888.
Robotiators from Glenelg High School.
All right, the field is green. Thumbs are up. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Jagbots and Tigerbots were loaded up right next to each other. I didn't know how that was going to work out, but that was no problem. All right, I don't think either side put a piece on during their autonomous period. So now we get down to the drivers running the show, and everybody's getting up and into gear. Tigerbots picks up off the ground with that big front unit that grabs on. They're having a little trouble getting a hold of the coral with their lifter, though, so that's going to get in their way. Red, 8230 and 4638, having a little bit of conflict regarding real estate. Managed to work things out. Robotiators go up top. So 2 level 4s for blue, 1 for red, while 4638 Jagbots finally gets that teed up. Koibots knocking that algae free, getting plenty of room for everybody to do their job, while Robotiators over on the blue side keep working level 4. Operator for red getting kept busy by Koibots. Another piece drops. That will be a level 1. They come up into place. In she goes. Another piece rotating through. Tigerbots have a piece of coral in their machine that they do not seem to be able to extract. 4638 Jagbots is on a run, but they beats themselves. Tigerbots checks them into the boards to free them up. Thank you for the favor. Comet Robotics still churning, working that top level, and level 4 is almost full for blue. Just a couple more. Algae starting to go up now on the red side, which means blue is processing, and red is picking up a few points as well. The red location, the shooter for red, giving hand signals to his team, helping his driver out, see at a distance. 8230 is up. She's afloat, as is 1895. That's Lambda Corps. Koibots are floating. Robotiators get in. So you need 14 points. The referee is down low looking at 82-30. Both sides have a robot afloat plus 1 in the zone. That's 14 points, and that means another ranking point. We have a few matches each. Most teams only have 1 left after this. That ranking point, whether you're on the winning or the losing side, could make a difference during alliance selection. Let's see what this final score is. It's a Blue Alliance win, but let's count the ranking points. They land 3, putting Robotiators safely in 3rd place. They almost assuredly will be an Alliance captain. 895, Lambda Corps steps into position 8, meaning that they will be an Alliance captain if that holds. And 1885, Comet is on the cusp.
All right, starting off qualification match 30 with 9992, aka 8592B.
That is Newton Squared's B-Bot.
Going over to 2106, currently rank 1.
That's the Junkyard Dogs.
Ending the Red Alliance with 620.
Warbots.
On the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with 5338B.
That is Robo Loco's B-Bot.
As well as the original 5338.
Their teammate, ACL Robo Loco.
Rounding out that Blue Alliance is 2199.
Robo Lions.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
2 of the 3 reds zoom in. One of them hits their mark. 620 going up for another shot at it. Darn close. They missed, but Junkyard Dogs are #1 Alliance lead right now. Nails 3. Oh my golly. Holy moly. 9992, that's Newton Cube, comes in and is already causing trouble for Robo Lions. Just the slightest little bump and Lions were up on 2 wheels. I don't think they were very happy about that, but they held on, and that's what matters. Lions are now trying to get up and in position to hit that level 4. right next to their teammate. That's Robo Loco's official robot. Robo Loco's second robot is stirring up the pot down here at one of the stations. It has now moved over to the other station. Perhaps it was getting a little too popular down this end of the field. Wow, 5-3-3-8. Robo Loco's official bot takes a hit from Newton Cubed, but still manages to deliver its piece. If you can load quickly, there is less chance you are going to be interfered with by a defensive robot. Robo Lions have a piece stuck in them, and now it's gone. Give me another, he says, and in it goes. Can they catch up? It is 93-55. Blue is behind, but this match has 50 seconds remaining. Warbots loads up another. They're zooming in and out, getting that job done in a hurry. Does not hurt that the loader is one of their own teammates, knows how it works. She is dropping that piece before Warbots is even in place. Cutting a tenth, maybe a quarter of a second off each load cycle. Everything counts as 99-93 attempts to stay in the way. Endgame calls. Robo Lions getting into position to grab a cage, easing on down, getting their pieces out of the way. Dogs grabbing onto their piece. Haven't quite gotten a handle on it yet. 3 blue robots in, 3 red robots in. Junkyard Dogs is afloat, eased up against Warbots. Red has a sizable lead and has Junkyard Dogs and Warbots, 2 likely Alliance captains. The question is, did they pick up that extra ranking point to keep them in those plum positions even with the win? All right, first of all, let's look at the scoreboard and see the wins and the ranking points. Red wins that one, 121 to 74. So you can see Red picked up 3 ranking points. All right, everybody look to the head coach, or the head referee. His name is Yoni. He is holding up a very large yellow card, which has been assessed against team 9998. That is Robo Loco's B-Bot. G416, don't do damage to the field. A robot may not damage field elements.
We are down to our last 5 matches. After match 35, we call all teams to send Alliance selection representatives to the wall behind the blue alliance. Let's meet the teams on this alliance. On the red alliance, 1731.
FIRST Valley Robotics Club.
1640.
That's Sabotage.
And 116.
Epsilon Delta.
On the blue alliance, 1262.
The Stags.
5549.
Griffin Robotics.
And 2377.
C Company.
These are the teams on the blue alliance for qualification match number 31. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, red goes up, hits in a big hurry. They drop 2 on level 4. If that one sticks, they get 2 pieces of algae down. A level 1, 2 level 4s, 2 pieces of algae. They go to drop another one on. That's 3 level 4s. A very, very nice start for red. Blue has 2 on level 1 and a couple of algae pieces gone. 38-15 coming out of autonomous. Red has jumped out to a solid lead. C Company ain't given up yet. Already has 1 piece place and is coming up with another. They've hit level 4 and level 3 now. Their alliance partner, the Stags, they're going up high. They drop another in. It does not land, and it does not count as a level 1 unless it shakes loose onto that black channel at the bottom of the coral reef. 2 pieces of algae go up simultaneously from the shooters. 116 Epsilon Delta doing their algae thing. Eases on over to the red barge, drops it up in there. Oh, that wouldn't have been a good mistake to make. But they've done this a few times. Griffin Robotics going up, placing another piece. C Company loading again. All of these bots loading very nicely. 1731, Fresta Valley getting up, getting in position, and driving it down onto level 4. Loader on that side staying plenty busy. No defense here. Everybody is working to score points. Big numbers are going to pile up. Sabotage drops another level 4, and level 4 is nearly complete for red. Blue working level 1, level 2, and level 3. Level 4 now catching up as well. 154 to 105. But blue is all over the coral reef and dropping even more. C Company, the Stags, and Griffin all processing coral. Up goes another. A few spots left on level 4. What's left of level 3 and level 2 has algae blocking. But we are 15 seconds from the end. 1640 is in and has a grip. Are they going to float? 1731 trying to grab on. Are they going to float? Epsilon Delta can't get it loose. So blue is not in the hunt, choosing instead to go after those last few coral pieces to pick up their points. Red had 1640 and 1731 up. with Epsilon Delta in the zone as well. It's 175 to 134 red, and Fresta Valley is currently in a position to be an alliance captain. Their two teammates are both knocking on that door as well. All right, let's see what this match brings to us. A couple of teams in contention here. Red wins the round. All right, go ahead and count 6 ranking points for that round, putting all 3 of those teams as alliance captains if things do not change.
Moving on to qualification match number 32. A reminder to all teams, attention in the pits. By the end of match number 35, please send your alliance selection representative to the wall behind the blue alliance. Let's meet the teams here on the red alliance. 5587.
Titan Robotics.
5243.
Aegis Robotics.
And from our nation's capital, it's 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
That is the red alliance. Let's find out who's on the blue alliance. Starting off with 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
Right next door, it's 8592.
Newton Squared.
And rounding out, we've got 9033.
Asabots.
Those are the alliances for qualification match number 32. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Off they go. 1915 Firebirds had a very interesting start. They are off of that black line, just not in the direction they usually go. Blue's rolling up. They got 3 level 4s already. A very nice start, putting Blue ahead 30-6 at the start of the round. And 90-33, Osabots comes out with a piece ready to go up already. Red now putting together a start, 52-43. That's Aegis hits level 4. 55-87 is clearing their algae, and the red machine starts working. 19-15, cruising on around, sides to go down, do some defense, get down on the way. 21-86 returns the favor. Dogs of Steel playing defense. 52-43. They're at the fastest spot on the field, but they get it done. They get a piece, they move it, they send it. Keep the machine running. 85-92, going up with Algae, and in she goes. They don't have to share those points with the other alliance. They've got a big old claw. It looks like it grabs. It's just got wheels on the front that grab onto that piece of algae all on their own. Very few moving parts. And every engineer knows how fun that is to say. Another level 4 piece going up for the Blue Alliance. And Blue has extended their lead to 30 points. Both sides generating points, but Blue slowly walking away with it at the moment. 90-33 goes up again. That's Osabots. 85-92 has a piece of coral stuck inside, slings it out. Goes in to grab more stuff. Has another piece of coral. Goes the long way, but is going up after those tougher to get level spots. The far side is harder to see. There are tags on that coral reef. And if your robot knows how to see, and some of these do, they line themselves up without asking. We are in the end game. 20 seconds remain. 55-87 creeps in the corner. 19-15. Firebirds, they're in the corner as well. 52-43, very slow getting back. Looking to get one last level 4. That's 7 points, but they can't land it. Blue, 21-86 and 90-33. That's Osabots and Dogs of Steel both floating with their teammate just eased in between the two of them. All right, let's see this win. Yeah, but is it a good win? That's a 5 ranking point win right there. 85-92, that's Newton squared. Eases on into the Alliance captain position. Let's see if they can hold it. 3 more matches remain.
Moving on to qualification match number 33. We have 2 powerhouse teams, at least, from the end of the season. 2 of these teams were on the winning alliance for district champs and competed well in their divisions. At Worlds, let's see who's here on the Red Alliance. From Silver Spring, Maryland, we have 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
From Finksburg, Maryland, we have 2199.
Robo Lions.
And another team on that original winning championship alliance. From Richmond, Virginia, it's 422.
Mech Tech Dragons.
That is the Red Alliance. Here on the Blue Alliance, we have 5830.
Life Engineering.
From Bowie, Maryland. From Vienna, Virginia, we have 620.
Warbots.
And from Haymarket, Virginia, we have 1885.
Comet Robotics.
They are from Battlefield High School. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mad rush by everybody except for Comet Robotics. They hang back. Bang, 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 bang. That's 422 Mech Tech Dragons putting up level 4s. Almost sounds like they're bragging about it. All right, a big pile of points on red side of the board. 449 Blair Witch came in on that picture as well, as did Robo Lions. That was a nice team effort to get about 50 points before their drivers even picked up their controllers. Blue is working points as well, too. They are starting to show on level 4. Go get those big points. Just don't take too long to do it, because that is opportunity lost. 1885 Comet is sitting still and kind of in the way. They may have to ease her on out of the way when her Blue Alliance partners want to get into that space. Blair Witch putting up another piece, and it's in. Level 4 soon to be filled up, and there's a piece of algae that is going to be in the way for level 3. Blue, in spite of being a man down, is doing very well on level 4. And 442 Mech Tech Dragons making even more noise. I'm not certain they're happy with the noise. They are easing through. They may be broken down and are going on defense. Make that work as best they can, leaving Blair Witch and the Lions to pick up where they left off. 422 is now beached, and I'm guessing Blue Robots are not going to go out of their way to break her loose. Exercising your controls sometimes breaks you loose, but that's the problem that put Mech Tech Dragons down there in the first place. Red algae goes up. 1885 Comet drops off another piece. Red Alliance looking to pick up the points for that as well. Blue comes out ahead, but when Red drops it in, they minimize the damage. 449 dancing around. Her lift is still up, trying to grab onto that swinging cage, and oh my golly, that'll hit hard. Goes after the other one instead. Robo Lions are up. 449 is in. So in theory, that's 14 points on the scoreboard and a ranking point for Endgame. Blair Robot sure would have liked to make that grab. So Red had a commanding lead. But with a breakdown, as will happen, Blue started closing the gap by moving coral and landing their shots in the algae reef, or in the algae processor. And our finish. Red holds on to make that win. And racks up 5 points. The Robo Lions and Mech Tech Dragons stay even. They are in an alliance pickup position. Warbot 620 on the blue, they stayed put in spite of the loss. So they remain, for the moment, an alliance captain.
This is our penultimate match. 2 more matches before alliance selection. Let's find out who's here. We've got 5892B.
That's Newton Squared's B-Bot.
1640.
That's Sabotage from Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Welcome, welcome at 4638.
Jagbots out of Germantown.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 34. Let's see who's on the Blue Alliance. From Capitol Heights, Maryland, it's 6239.
That's the Irrational Engineers.
From Bethesda, Maryland, 1389.
The Body Electric.
And all the way up from Hanover, Maryland, it's 9072.
Tigerbots.
Those are the teams for qualification match number 34. By the end of next match, please send your Alliance selection representatives to the back wall behind the Blue Alliance. If there are any Alliance selection representatives against the wall, wave! Yay! That's where you want to be. Everyone, let's give a big round of applause for our head cure and volunteer coordinator, Kate Kopp, who is waving where all the representatives should be. Make your way to the back wall. I would also like to publicly acknowledge another hardworking volunteer right over here in front of the silly guy in the sparkly suit, our photographer, Zach, who takes the best pictures of robots and the best picture of students. So please check out all the amazing photos that are coming out of this event. And while we're at it, let's embarrass the next hardworking individual, Joey Kearns, our host, event manager, and all-around amazing guy. Big round of applause for all his hard work, along with everyone else on Team 614. You can get pho at the concession stand. And 6-4T, you can get boba tea at the concession stand. And I can tell you from personal experience that pho is an experience you will always remember. Over at Alliance Selection Wall, there's a lot of wheeling and dealing, negotiating. Promises made, promises kept. So if you do not want to be left out of the Alliance conversations, send your Alliance representative to the back wall. We are getting ready for qualification match number 34. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
That's Jagbot stepping up, and their Alliance partner Sabotage. Almost like they were doing a little dance together, both go up, and that's 4. 2 for blue. 5 for red. Oh my goodness, 41-20. Both have a very nice start. Down comes the troublemaker. Bucking and banging. Bothering 1389, the body electric. While Tigerbots attempts to drop Algae in. Tigerbot's getting some work done. I think there's some new engineering going on there. They're learning how to succeed. 16-40, Sabotage. Dropping up top. Those are our neighbors from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. The body electric down here playing defense, getting in the way. You will note the loading stations are fair game. Nothing is stopping you from banging into people when they're loading. When they are up, trying to, oh! Those things weigh 22 pounds. That can hurt. Banging up on Jagbots. Jagbots rolls off with that swerve drive. It allows them to be a little more slippery. 1640 got their piece, managed to get out and away, and now the body electric has to leave them alone. So they go after Jagbots instead. Careful driving. You need to make sure that other robot isn't in their hometown. With the robot out of commission to do defense, we have Tigerbots kind of going crazy. They've got a great pickup off of the ground. Now they just need to drop in on those level 4s as they complete the top end of their coral reef. Red has one slot left, 89-48. The sonar pings signal the end game. Jagbots continue to cycle. Looking at a level 2, a level 1. They drop down low and it doesn't stick. Body electric trying to get a hold. They grab it. Can they get off the ground? 1640 is the float. Body electric is still touching with one wheel. So Sabotage was up off the ground at the end of the round. As their power dropped, they fell back to the earth. but what matters is where they are when the bell rings. All right, here we go. Red takes that win. So Sabotage is now in position number 6. That's an Alliance captain. Their partners, including Jagbot, all break even. In fact, all 6 teams did not change their positioning based on this current round. And there is 1 remaining.
Let's bring on our last qualification match of the day. Give everyone a big round of applause for reaching our last qualification match of the day. May I have everyone's attention, please? Everyone's attention, please. Before we begin this last match, once the match ends, we are on the clock for Alliance selection. Many teams will be selected and continue on to playoffs. Many deserving teams. Many teams who have accomplished a tremendous amount this season and this preseason, summer season will not be advancing to playoffs. So please join me after Alliance selection in applauding or recognizing all the teams who have succeeded but did not advance to playoffs. So to practice, let's give a big round of applause to all of the teams who have reached the achievement of bringing a robot to our event today. Congratulations to all of the teams. For our last match, Red Alliance 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
116.
That's Epsilon Delta from Herndon.
And 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs.
Currently ranked very, very high. Right next door, it's 9033.
Asabots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have Team 686.
Bovine Intervention.
Also ranked very high. Ranking high is a combination of skill, achievement, and also luck. But we recognize the achievements of the teams ranked high, and we celebrate all the teams who have overcome challenges to be here today for this competition. So I'm going to ask you to all join with me to count down when we count down this last match, qualification match before This last qualification match before Alliance selection. All right, everyone ready to count down with me? Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Lots of motion as all three blue robots try to occupy the same space. Nothing goes up on level 4 except for 2106. That's the Junkyard Dogs. Get it on their second pass. Bovine Intervention takes a second pass as well. Misses level 4, but that landed on level 1. Never discount anything laying on that level 1. That can make the difference between a win and a loss. 9033 goes up to level 4. Bovine Intervention as well. 2106 Junkyard Dog starts clearing the algae. They're going to need the space in a minute. Remember, ranking points count for one more match only. After this, it's about scoring your points. Griffin gets down to business, trying to get a hold of a piece, but cannot get it to deliver. There we go, and in it goes. Epsilon Delta still moving algae, as they always do. 2186 sounded a little rough, so Dogs of Steel is going to get in the way and make Bovine Intervention do some hard work in order to get those pieces. A dog barking at a cow? Never seen that before. 686 grabs onto a piece of algae on the way by. They're going straight to it. In she goes. They get all 6 points instead of sharing it with the other alliance if they can put it up there. Epsilon Delta having a little bit of trouble. Can they get that last little bit? They cannot. They move on. Time is of the essence with 57 seconds remaining. 2186 Dogs of Steel remain in the way, while the Junkyard Dogs push their way up and in. Bovine's got a piece stuck where they don't like it, and they're running into walls trying to break it loose. And it's in there pretty darn good. Let's see how they decide to deal with that. 9033 is going up. Epsilon Delta struggling, but this time they've got some height in. Up she goes. Dogs put another piece in for blue. Bovine puts another piece of algae in for blue. Bovine Intervention was looking for that piece of algae, which just ran off, and now they're looking to climb. 12 seconds remain. 2186 afloat. Bovine can't get a hold. 9033 can't get a hold. Dogs are up. They're afloat. Do we have 3 potentially floating? So on the blue side, Junkyard Dogs got a hold. On the red side, I believe Dogs of Steel and Epsilon Delta were afloat at the end of the round as well. If that is the case, both sides get that final ranking point in this final qualifier. And Junkyard Dogs sound confident of that. All right, let's look at this final round. This is going to set the positions for these last 6 teams and for all the other teams as well. Blue takes that win and picks up 5 ranking points. 2106 Junkyard Dogs holds on to first place, as does Bovine Intervention with position number 2. Nothing changed this round. Epsilon Delta also one of the 8 alliance captains. There will be a short break before alliance selection. 9 minutes from now, there will be a 9-minute break before alliance selection. Time for these teams to get back, recharge, and reload their bots.
Alliance selection will begin in just under 8 minutes. Just under 8 minutes until we begin alliance selection. Please don't run. Please do not run on the field, near the field, or in the pits.
When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not.
All right, may I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Many of us have been waiting for this moment for alliance selection. I can hear that you're not ready for alliance selection. Can you show me with your listening? Listen with your ears, watch with your eyes, but not with your mouths, please. Let's get ready for alliance selection. Those of you in the pits, please keep your voices down so we can hear what's going on. We're ready for alliance selection after a great competition with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's give a big round of applause for all of the teams who competed here today. Soon we move on to the playoff tournament where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champions of Cry. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. We just watched the video which explains the selection process, and we are just ready to start the alliance selection ceremony. Let's meet the number 1 ranked team, Team 2106.
Team 2106 is the Junkyard Dogs from Goochland High School in Goochland, Virginia.
The alliance captains will pick up their hats after they have had their selection accepted. Alliance 1, when you're ready. 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 2106, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 2106 would like to invite Team 1731 to join our alliance.
1731, please join us up here, please.
FIRST Robotics Club, currently ranked 3rd.
Team 1731, would you prefer to join or to form your own alliance?
1731 would like to graciously accept.
We have our first alliance. Please take your place at Alliance Station number 1. Let's bring up our next team. It's Team 686.
686 is Bovine Intervention, a family community group representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools.
Alliance number 2, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin, and now you are on the clock. Team 686, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 686 Bovine Intervention would like to invite Team 422.
Team 422.
422, the Mech Tech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School in Richmond.
Team 422, would you like to join or form your own alliance?
Team 422, the Mech Tech Dragons, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Please take your position for alliance number 2. Our next team is Team 888.
888 Robotiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 888 Robotiators, along with our sponsors, NASA, DOD, and MSE, would like to graciously invite 1640.
Team 1640.
1640 is Sabotage from Downingtown Area Robotics in Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Team 1640, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1640 graciously accepts.
Congratulations to alliance number 3. For alliance number 4, we call Team 116.
116 Epsilon Delta from Herndon Robotics in Herndon, Virginia.
Alliance number 4, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 116, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 116 Epsilon Delta would like to graciously invite Team 8592 Newton Squared.
8592, come on up.
Newton Squared, a family community team from Fairfax.
Team 8592, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 8592 respectfully declines.
They have their own plans. Team 116, you still have 36 seconds to choose your next team to invite.
Team 116 would like to graciously invite Team 620 Warbots.
Team 620.
Warbots is from Madison Robotics, Madison High School in Vienna.
Team 620, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 620 graciously accepts.
Well, congratulations, alliance number 4. For alliance number 5, we call up Team 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax.
Alliance number 5, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 8592, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8592 would like to invite Team 5338 to join our alliance.
5338.
ACL Robo Loco from Academies of Loudon in Leesburg.
Team 5338, would you like to join or form your own alliance?
Team 5338 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, alliance number 6. For alliance number 7, we call it Team 1895.
1895 Lambda Corps from Osborne High School in Manassas.
Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 1895, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 1895 would like to invite Team 4638 Jagbots to join the team.
Jagbots are from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
Team 4638, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 4638 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, alliance number 6. For alliance number 7, we summon Team 9072.
Tigerbots from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland.
Alliance number 7, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 9072, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
9072 would like to invite Team 449 to join our alliance.
Team 449, please join us.
449, the Blair Robot Project from Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring.
Team 449, do you accept the invitation to join alliance number 7?
449, the Blair Robot Project gratefully accepts.
Congratulations to alliance number 7. For our final alliance, alliance number 8, we summon 2199.
Robo Lions from PyCube Partnerships and Inspiration for Engineering, Education, and Entrepreneurship in Finksburg, Maryland.
Alliance number 8. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Team 2199, who would you like to invite to join your 8th alliance?
Team 29, would like to graciously invite Team 614 to their alliance.
614 Nighthawks is from right here at Hayfield Secondary School in Alexandria.
Team 614, do you accept this invitation?
On behalf of our awesome drive coach, Jen Charles, Team 614 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. We will now have a brief moment for our teams to confer. The alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. We are about to start selection round number 2. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with team whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. These 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. We'll start with Alliance number 8. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance 8, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 2199 and Team 614 would like to graciously invite Team 1262 to their alliance.
Team 1262.
1262 is the Stags from New College Institute, Bassett High School, Magna Vista High School, Martinsville High School, all in Martinsville, Virginia.
Team 1262, what do you say?
Team 1262, the Stags, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, we have our 8th alliance. Alliance number 7, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 7, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
9072. Team 9072 and Team 449 would like to invite 1599 to our alliance.
Team 1599.
1599 is Circuitry, Atlee High School in Mechanicsville, Virginia.
Team 1599, do you accept this invitation?
Team 1599 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 6, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Alliance 6 and Team 1895 would like to invite Team 1885.
1885, come join us.
1885 is Comet Robotics from Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia.
1885, would you like to join Alliance number 6?
Team 1885 Comet Robotics gratefully accepts.
Congratulations to Alliance number 6. Alliance number 5. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 6. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8592 would like
Right into the microphone.
Team 8592 would like to invite Team 2377 to join our alliance.
2377.
2377 is C Company from Chesapeake High School in Pasadena, Maryland.
Team 2377, do you accept this invitation?
Team 2377 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 4. That was a quick 90 seconds. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 116 Epsilon Delta and Team 620 Warbots would like to graciously invite Dogs of Steel 2186.
2186, come join us.
Dogs of Steel are from Westfield High School in Chantilly.
Team 2186, do you accept this invitation?
Team 2186 would gratefully accept.
Congratulations, we have our 4th alliance. Alliance number 3, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 3, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 88.
Right up close.
Team 88. Team 888. And Team 1640 would like to graciously invite Team 8230.
Team 8230. The Silent Fish. Silent Fish, come join us.
8230 is Coybots from Arlington Career Center in Arlington, Virginia.
Team 8230, would you like to accept this invitation?
Team 8230 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, we have our 3rd alliance, alliance number 2. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 2, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 686 Bovine Intervention and 422 the Mech Tech Dragons would like to invite Team 5549.
Team 5549.
5549 is Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School in Falls Church.
Team 5549, do you accept this invitation?
Team 5549 Griffin Robotics graciously accepts.
Congratulations, alliance number 2. There's one spot left in our playoff tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with our lead queuer in just a moment. But now it is time to find out who Alliance 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 1, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 2106 and Team 1731 would like to invite Team 5830 to our alliance.
5830.
5830 is Life Engineering, a home public private school team from Bowie, Maryland.
Team 5830 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, we have our 8 alliances. Let's give a huge round of applause to all the teams who competed today and were not selected. We hope they will remain as backup options. We have our alliances. We are looking forward to an exciting playoff tournament. The teams gave it their all here this weekend. If you weren't selected for playoffs, we salute you. Please pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need all alliance captains. Alliance captains, can I have your attention, alliance captains? Stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. Please send your driver of the alliance captain to the field. We are going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting very soon. We will also be presenting awards. Mr. Joey Kearns, paging Joey Kearns. Hey, Joey Kearns, you in the blue shirt. Playoff matches will start at 3:30. 3:30 for playoff matches. That is 16 minutes for now. In 15 minutes, please bring your robots to the field for our first round of playoffs.
All right, everybody, let's get started with our elimination matches. This is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8. All right, the Red Alliance, we're going to get started here with 1731.
FIRST Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia.
Next to them is 5830.
Life Engineering out of Bowie, Maryland.
And rounding out the Alliance, it's the Alliance Captains. It's 2106.
Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia.
Starting off on the Blue Alliance, we've got their Alliance Captain, 2199.
Robo Alliance from Finksburg, Maryland.
We've got our event host, that's 614.
Nighthawks from Alexandria.
And Fear the Deer, it's 1262.
That's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Welcome to the big leagues as all 6 robots start to move. 2199 is awfully tall. Hits level 4, then picks up a piece of algae. 1262 has stepped off the line. And their alliance partner has moved as well. Red, all 3 move. They've got a huge crown of pieces up on level 4 and start with a commanding 49 to 20 point lead at the beginning of this round. 2106 starts moving algae. 57 to 27, 30 points. Remember, ranking points don't matter anymore. It's about points on the board. FIRST Valley puts another level 4 up. 2106 drops as well. Junkyard Dogs are now starting to be in a position where once they clear that algae, they can start moving coral. The top of the red coral is already almost filled, and there's a minute and a half remaining. 614 coming in at level 2. 1731, excuse me. Blue now starting to catch up. 1262, moving more pieces. They're going to level 2. Their teammate is going to level 1 or level 4. Big points on those, and this time points matter. We are under a minute. We are at 102 to 82. Red is holding on to a lead. 2199, that's Robo Lines looking to go up on level 4. Don't find something working right. They are readjusting. 1262 is just churning pieces one after another. 614 Nighthawks now down in a defensive position, forcing the dogs to go to the other loading station. But in they go, their own guy. They're sweeping the space. They're making sure they don't have to deal with that, nor their teammates do when they go to load at that station. With Nighthawks tying up a station, that makes a difference. With 15 seconds remaining, Blue has closed to a 13-point gap. And boy, oh boy, you can make that up in endgame. Robo Lions are afloat. Oh, but get knocked off. What a bad break. 2106, the dogs are up. 1731 is in. Blue was storming, had a legit shot, and just a bad break. That one's a little heartbreaking. This is their first round. Remember, this is double elimination. So nobody is out on this round. Knocked off the wire. That's a. I was looking for my steam power stuff I'm applying to do nationals. Watching some of their playoffs. Climbing a rope. Some of it was heartbreaking. Robots that would get up and then drop and break. Yes, do it. All right, this is round one of the playoffs. This time, points matter, and red takes this round. 141 to 114. So the Red Alliance, 2106, 1731, and 5830. They advance to the upper bracket. The lower bracket means you have one loss. So 2199, 614, and 1262 move to the lower bracket. They are not out, but for them, every match will count from here on out.
All right, we're going to get started with our second elimination match here. We're going to get started on the Red Alliance with 116.
Epsilon Delta.
And our next, that is our Alliance captain. And then following them is 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
Finishing out this Red Alliance, we have 620.
Warbots.
That was our 4th seed Alliance. We're going to get started on the blue side with our 5th seed Alliance, starting with 2377.
D Company.
Following them up is 8592, the Alliance captain.
Newton Squared.
And finishing out the blue Alliance, it is 5338.
ACL Robo Loco.
We're about to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with 3 robots on the Red Alliance, all moving, 3 robots on the blue. Going up high, we have 2 up in L4 for the Red Alliance. We have 3 up on the blue with a score of 33 to 24. The Red Alliance is ever so slightly ahead out of this auto period. Looks like there's some disagreement on the red side about who's going where. The blue side coordinating between where 2377, ACL Robo Loco, and 8592 will be. Well, 8592 seems to have their arms stuck up top. Nope, they're ready to go pick up some algae and put it in the barge. 2186 has gone to the other side of the field to play some defense. Epsilon Delta doing what they do best, which is putting up points into the barge. This is a tight match, 59 to 50. The Blue Alliance ever so slightly ahead. Looks like Newton Squared finally grabbed onto that algae. They're going to put it up. But Epsilon Delta says, me too. 620 scoring on the high L4, just going back and forth within the human player section. 8592 also putting up some algae. Oh, just barely dropping it out. 2377 looking like they have taken a little bit of a break on the field, disconnected, but ACL Robo Loco more than able to just jump in and fill in those. Noon squared looking to go up high, that arm swinging back and forth, and they have it, but Epsilon Delta also dumping one out more into the barge. The Red Alliance ahead, but just barely. Oh, 95-77. The Red Alliance is pulling out into a lead now, 23 points ahead of Blue. ACL Robo Loco, I don't think it's supposed to point that way, but they're trying to get two Coral in the robot. One of them is stuck, trying to get either one out so they can stop accruing penalty points. Remember, you're only allowed to carry one Coral per robot. 116 putting one more up into the barge. Alliance 4 pulling out to a commanding lead, 122-87 as we enter the end game. 2186 is already up. 116 looking to get their cage into the robot so they can pull it up as well. 53 620 trying to get one more, maybe park right before the end of the match. Working out these scores between the refs. Want to get everything right when we're in playoffs. All right, let's see the winner of playoffs match 2. It is the Red Alliance taking the win. 151-93, a commanding win by the 4th Alliance. 116, 620, 2186 will advance to upper bracket match 7. 85-92, 53-38, and 23-77 will advance to lower bracket match 5.
All right, we're going to get started with match 3 of our upper bracket. On the Red Alliance, we're going to start out with Team 422.
From Richmond, MechTech Dragons.
We've got their Alliance captains. That's Team 686.
Frederick, Maryland brings Bovine Intervention.
Rounding out that Alliance, we have 5549.
And that is Griffin Robotics from Falls Church, Virginia.
And starting out on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1599.
Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
Next to them, we've got Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring.
Finishing out with the Alliance captains, it's Team 9072.
Tigerbots from Hanover, Maryland.
Alliance 2 on red versus Alliance 7 in blue. We're going to get ready to start this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3. Oh, hold on. I would hope not. We're just waiting to get this one started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. 6 good teams, and off they go. 1599 holds. All 3 red are off to the races. I see 3 level 4s. I see 2 level 4s. And I see 449 dancing like crazy, but keeping her feet. So red just racked up 6 level 4s. A very nice start, 51-23 already in favor of red. Blue has some work to do, and they are not giving up. 449 working their pieces in. They're going for that top level as well. 1599, that circuitry. They're already up, dancing a bit, popping a wheelie, trying to get around Tigerbots, who are also placing. They are moving algae, which is invaluable. Bovine Intervention moves a piece of algae as well. And the red barge has 3, none of which have been shot by the Red Alliance. That means that they score those points outright. 422 comes over. It is thrown in. 422, whose cleverly made cardboard and tape hopper just gobbles up everything. 449 setting up to grab another piece. Put that piece up on level 4. It is 123-69. Blue is fighting like crazy, but red is putting on a show on the coral reef. And they have a bit of algae in support. Tigerbot stops moving algae, starts moving coral, and they pick up anything that happens to be lying around. More coral going up. 422 has a piece down. They go up. They do not have that piece. 422 spinning, trying to dump that piece out of their system. It would appear their elevator is either up or down, and it needs to be up to get that piece out. Bovine Intervention keeps rolling, grabs another piece, 152-102. 20 seconds remain. Blue is making up some ground. Let's see who's ready to go float. Bovine Intervention has a swinging cage. 449 is up off the ground. They are afloat. 422 kind of dangling a wheel, but they are floating loose. 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of this round. A robot that climbs on a low cage gets 14 big points. So a well-done alliance can change their score by 28 or even more points in that end game. Red's coral reef, very, very well filled. Blues, nicely filled as well. We are ready with a final score to see which one of these teams stays in the upper bracket. Red closes this deal, 168 to 132. On a very impressive 123 points of coral. So 686, 422, and 5549. That's MechTech Dragons, Bovine Intervention, and Griffin will continue in the upper bracket. Alliance 7, 9072, 449, and 1599. That is Circuitry, Tigerbots, and Blair Robot. They move to the lower bracket. They will fight another day.
And we're getting ready to start match number 4 of the qualification. So, Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. On the red alliance, we have 8230.
Coybots from Arlington, Virginia.
We have the alliance captains, 888.
That's Robotiators from Glen L, Maryland.
And last we have 1640.
That's Sabotage from Downington, Pennsylvania.
On the blue alliance, we have 4638.
Jagbots from Germantown, Maryland.
We have 1885.
Comet Robotics out of Haymarket, Virginia.
And our alliance captains, 1895.
That's Lambda Corps from Manassas.
Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are off to the races. Everybody goes up. Red puts 2 on. Blue puts 1. Only one of Red's is on level 4. The other one is down low. And then they're struggling a bit. 2 of the Red robots have cameras on the front. That helps them with their autonomous, and it helps their drivers tune in when they are going for those coral drop-offs. 1885, Comet already working the algae, dropping it into the station. That is good news for blue to the count of 6 points, but it lets red get a shot at 4, and they get 4. So that is not as lucrative as putting it up there yourself. Robodiators running like a machine, just cruising, picking one up, dropping it back up on. Both red and blue have several on level 4 and have a couple of robots going for it. 46-38 now is playing on defense and slowing things down. Robodiators and Sabotage actively working one station and have to work air traffic control between themselves. Comet picks up another, drops it off. Comet is working the algae very, very methodically, but the algae on the blue side is going to run out. A lucky bounce keeps one more piece on their side of the field. 82-30, trying to break something loose. Do they have a piece stuck? 1895 trying to load up. A little bit more trouble than it is sometimes. Robodiators have a piece. It did not land. They look to load again. And another piece falls through. 30 seconds remaining, and this is a 4-point match. One team getting into the zone in an end game could win this. 2 points apart. That is end game starting now. 82-30 is already up. This could make a difference. Koi bots are up and they're loose. 1640 looking to grab on. 1895 gets a handle on that high one and is up quick. 3 seconds remain. Who can score points in the end game? So this is a tie at the end of this round. I don't know if you were watching. Comet put one last piece. They get 6 points for that into the machine. The poor guy that was throwing, he had a lot of work to do because there's a whole lot of algae already up there. Throwing one bouncy ball on top of another is not something that's easy to do. I did not see any flags flying, although I'll be honest with you, there was enough going on the field. I was not looking. When it is a tie match, little things suddenly make a very big difference. All right, here we go. At blue steals that one away. All right, look where the points were scored.
All right, as the field is being reset, we are moving into the lower bracket, which means one of the teams or the alliances on this will be retired. All right, for match number 5 on our Red Alliance, we have 2199.
That's Robo Lions from Finksburg, Maryland.
Followed by team 614.
That's Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia.
And lastly, we have team 1262.
That's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax.
Followed by team 9033. And lastly, we have team 2377.
C Company. 9033 is a sub in. '3033 is Osabots. They're from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia. In the event one of the robots on the Alliance is broken down or cannot compete for other reasons, the next ranked team at the event is subbed in to take their place. So 9033 is parachuting in after another robot has broken down. So for the moment, Robo Loco is not on the field for this round. This is in the lower bracket. This is our first event in the lower bracket. So 3 of these robots are going to be retired at the end of this bracket. One of these alliances is going to come to an end at the end of this particular round. For those of you that are new in town, above every driver's station, you will notice there's a string of lights. When one of them is flashing, it means that it is not connecting properly. The driver's station cannot talk to the robot. 614's just got turned off. That connection has been made. So we are ready to roll.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see what elimination does to focus the mind on some of these events coming up. 614 dropped in a level 2 very nicely, very dependably, and they are now moving over to get a second piece. That is the end of the autonomous, and it's 13-16. Blue has a 3-point favor. 21.99 goes to put up a piece of algae, and it does not fall. And as importantly, it falls to the blue side of the field. It is rolling around in the middle, but that is a resource you do not want to give to the other alliance casually. 21.99 trying to pull a piece in. That's Lions. That comes in even after it didn't go at first. 614 is starting to do their churn. Level 1 starting to pile up for red, while blue is piling up level 4s. That is why blue has a lead right now. They are continuing to move. Coral almost exclusively, 85.92 going to level 4. 90.33, their ace replacement, coming down at level 2. It drops a piece on. C Company is still connected, but it is not moving, and it is blocking 2 level 4 positions that are easier for the drivers to see. That is a challenge they're going to need to deal with. At occasion, looking at the drivers is more exciting than the robots, as 2377's team attempts to get that robot back online. Red continues to throw. It is now 83-67 red. Robo Lions have a piece no longer stuck inside their machine. They got rid of it the old-fashioned way. They drove into a wall. Not recommended for you. One more piece going up. Robo Lions hits level 4. Their teammate 1262. The Stags hits level 4 as well. Red has pulled open a 30-point lead, and we're about to hit the end game. 90-33 is up on a piece of coral and does not appear to be able to get itself free. 21.99, that's the Lions, trying to get a hold of that cage. 7 seconds remain, and there is not a lot going on in the end stations. That climb is worth 12 points, and nobody manages to pull that off. So 133-80, red with a sizable lead at the end of the round. All right, this is an elimination round, and red holds on to win. Fine playing on both sides, but that is the end of this round. So we are saying thank you to C Company, to Newton Squared, and to Robo Loco, and also to Osabots, who came in on late notice in support. Let us thank them for the fine show they gave us today. Very good robot work.
Humans in the pits and around the field, you need to be wearing your safety glasses. You are humans. You can be broken. Please don't break. Wear your safety glasses. All right, and for match number 6 on a Red Alliance, we have team 1599.
Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
Followed by team 449.
Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring.
And rounding out Red Alliance is 9072.
That's Tigerbots from Hanover, Maryland.
For Blue Alliance, we've got 8230.
Coybots from Arlington.
Team 888.
That's the Robotiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And lastly, team 1640.
That's Sabotage from Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this is a lower bracket match, so this matters. 2 level 4s for blue, and 449 drops one up into the algae. That is a little out of the ordinary. 449 is back loose. Tigerbots is starting to pull algae. There are 3 up on the red side and now 3 up on the blue. Blue has a 13-point lead because they hit the higher numbers. And I did see a flag wave for that error in the autonomous. Tigerbots grab another. 8230 clearing the algae while its teammates are doing one after the other, putting pieces up in that level 4. They have 1 piece in level 1. Remember, there's no ranking point issue, so you may as well fill the top first. That's where the big money is. Tigerbots put another piece of algae in. They claim all 6 points. That is almost as valuable as a level 4 coral. So if you can repeat that, like Blair is and like Tigerbots are, you can make a lot of points. Blair just swiped one from the other side of the field, which means they get 6 and blue does not. Robotiators are punching out level 4 and blue maintains a 30-point lead. How long will that last? They are now going to level 1 now that level 4 is nearly complete. A lot of pieces of coral on the floor on the red side. That's a resource, but also something that can get in the way. Tigerbots pick up a piece. 38 seconds remain. It is 92-67. Blue is favored, and 82-30 is out in the open space, antagonizing Tigerbots, slowing them down. Blair drops another piece in. That is a pile of algae and 6 points apiece. Endgame is called. Blair gives up on the algae. Algae is in the way. Blair trying to get a hold of that cage. 1599. Circuitry trying to get a hold of that cage. They got a grip, and they're starting to float. 1640 is already up. Blair still trying to get a hold. 1 second remains. And that is the end of the round. Tiger Pots decided to keep doing coral. Of course, points are points. But look at that score. Oh my goodness, we are tied again. The match is under review. That could be a review regarding scoring, or that could be a review regarding penalties. We do not know yet. What we do know is that with a tie score, we don't know nothing. All right, here, hang on. All right, here we go. One of these teams is retired. Blue takes that win, and they keep fighting their way down that lower bracket. Their day is not over. Red, that's 9072 Tiger Bots, 449 Blair Robot Project, and 1599 Circuitry are retired for the day, but they sure put on a show, didn't they? Let's give them a big round of applause for the work they have done. Oh,
We are back in the upper bracket for match number 7 between Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 4 in the blue. Let's meet our teams. On the red alliance, Alliance 1, make some noise for 1731.
Presta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia.
And for 5830.
That's Life Engineering out of Bowie, Maryland.
And the Alliance 1 captains 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia.
I give you the red alliance, Alliance 1 for match number 7. Alliance 4, the blue alliance, Alliance captains 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
Who let these dogs out? It's 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
And Team 620.
That's Warbots out of Vienna, Virginia.
We have dogs in red. We have dogs in blue. Which dog alliance is going to take the bone? Playoff match number 7 between Alliance 1 in the red and Alliance 4 in the blue. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. This is an upper bracket round. So it will not eliminate anyone. 1731 did not drop off their piece of coral, so their station person here just sat. They got a piece. I'm not giving them another. All right, red comes alive. Blue comes alive as well. We got 6 healthy robots. Everybody working. 620 Warbots puts up on level 4. 116. That's Epsilon Delta. Getting down to business on the algae. Oh, my goodness. 2186. Dogs of Steel are going to dog 2106. The Junkyard Dogs. We got us a dog fight. 1731 goes to put up but drops. 5830 goes to put up and gets a piece on. 2106. Junkyard Dogs processing algae. Warbots continue to do the coral. With that great big wide open hopper, they just come zooming up, and as they're coming to a stop, that piece is already on its way. If they pick up 2 or 3 seconds through the length of the event doing that, they may win a game because of it. Everything counts. Time is of the essence. And the dogs continue to bang into each other. 2106 trying to find a place to go. Trying to get pieces clear. And it goes. 2186 stopped for a minute. I don't know if they were just cooling their jets or if there was an issue. But now they are getting in the way, and the Junkyard Dogs can't get to what they want quite so quickly. Dogs have a person there that drops in, helps when it's your own team. 120 to 88, but 40 seconds remain, and blue is on the hunt. 116 getting another piece of algae, and they're going to put it up. That counts 6. That's almost the equivalent of a level 4, and there just aren't a lot of level 4s left. 58-30 blocking, but there's really nothing to block. 620 is going and getting their pieces. That's Warbots, and they're aiming for level 4, but that one misses. We are in endgame with 12 seconds remaining. Red has a 146 to 102 lead. Blue looking to go up. 2186 is up. 116 is up. 1731 on the red side is up. Red has a sizable lead. Blue has 2 robots floating. Blue also has a nice big basket of algae. All right, here we go. Can blue close this gap? Oh. 169 to 128. All right, this was an upper bracket event, so neither of these alliances are eliminated. We will see both of them again.
Let's introduce match number 8 between Alliance 2 and Alliance 6. Alliance 2 in the red, let's meet the teams. Team 422.
Mech Tech Dragons from Richmond.
Alliance Captain 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
And Team 5549.
That's Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
Alliance number 2 in the red. On the blue, Alliance number 6, we've got 4638.
Jagbots from Germantown.
We've got 1885.
Comet Robotics from Haymarket.
And we've got Alliance Captains 1895.
Lambda Corps from Manassas, Virginia.
Match number 8, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, red comes out of the gate storming. Blue put some pieces up there on level 4, and they may get 2. They get 2 with just a hair to spare, but that's going to count. 1885 Comet Robotics. They're an algae bot, so they don't have quite as much that they are capable of doing in autonomous, but they are ready to go, and they have already dropped their first piece in, so that is 6 points. And up it goes. Red Alliance will pick up 4 points as well. 686, they're dropping pieces up into the mix as well. And 422 and 5549, they are working the coral. 5549 does a little tipsy maneuver. I'm not sure that was their intention, but it sure did get that piece of coral that was stuck down inside them loose. I've seen a flag wave at 5549. I don't know why, but keep an eye out. 5549 teeing up another piece. Bovine Intervention going for algae, and 422 going for coral. 1885 cleaning up the joint. More and more algae moving into the machine, picking them up 6 points each time. 122 red, 78 blue. With each passing piece, Comet Robotics is more likely to get 6 without red getting 4. It gets hard to put those pieces in once a few are already there. And when it bounces out, Comet gets another shot at it. 4638 looking to place up on level 4. And they do. 41 seconds remain. Red has a commanding lead, largely based on their coral, but look at that barge. That has a lot of algae going on. The question becomes if blue can keep up. This is an upper bracket match. None of these teams retire this time, but having a win gives you a little insurance. 20 seconds remain, and Bovine Intervention is bobbing on the waves. 422 grabs on, and they are afloat as well. Few more points going to the red barge. 1896 is up and floating. And with 1 second to remain, the Red Alliance with Griffin puts that last piece of algae up into the barge. A fine finish to a very nice match for the Red Alliance. Yes, let's go. All right, here we go. Red picks up that win. They will continue in the upper bracket. And that 211 is not just a high score for the playoffs, that's a high score for the entire day. Very nicely done, Red Alliance.
All right, we are back in the lower bracket. The winning team the winning alliance continues on to play again. The losing alliance will retire for the day. Alliance number 4 in the red. Alliance captains 116.
Epsilon Delta.
2186.
The Dogs of Steel.
And 620.
Oh, Warbots.
On the blue alliance, 8230.
Koibots.
Alliance captains, team 888.
The Robodiators.
And team 1640.
From Pennsylvania, Sabotage.
Those are the alliances for match number 9 between Alliance 4 in the red and Alliance 3 in the blue. The alliance that keeps winning through the lower bracket will win a place in the finals. And of course, the team that is undefeated in the upper bracket will reach the finals for the ultimate showdown of the day. All right, we have the green light. The robots are connected to the field. Everyone, please notice that even the FTA is entering and exiting the field through the gates. That means all of you should also enter and exit the field through the gates. Match number 9 in the lower bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have 3 robots on the red, all 3 on the blue, 6 robots moving. No robots on the blue alliance scoring on L4, none on the red, but 116 going up and doing what they do best into the barge. With a score of 15-3, the blue alliance is ahead coming out of autonomous. Red Alliance, 116, Epsilon Delta going up and putting up some more points into the barge. 620 saying we'll do the same. Will we have a full barge in this match? On the Blue Alliance, Sabotage and Koi Bots getting in each other's way. Still no L4s on the Blue Alliance. Lots of these robots using vision programming to line up and doesn't always work. Sabotage going for that L4. Slowly but surely dunking it in. 888. Oh, so close. 116. Oh, dropping the algae into their own robot. Koi Bots going and playing some defense, but a little too close to that protected zone. 2186 dropping a point off in L1. 888 dunking one more on the L4. The Blue Alliance and Red Alliance only 10 points apart with a minute 15 left to go. 2186 taking some hits from Koi Bots in their protected zone as well again, with 116 going and scoring some more algae. 620 has beached themselves on some algae on the blue side of the field. The Blue Alliance can just leave them be if they choose. 116 going up, trying to score some more algae with a score of 58-43. The Blue Alliance scoring more and more. Red Alliance, 116, has chosen to break the rules and go across and pick up a piece of algae. Oh, that was a piece of something flying off the field. 116 putting up some more points. They might have inadvertently brought themselves closer together by going to the other side. 2186 climbing straight up. 116 also. 620 got themselves unbeached and they're moving around playing some defense. With 10 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is up by only 2 points. But remember, the end game, each one of those climbs is worth 10 points, and a park is 2. We are tied going into the end of the match. takes the win. 98-78 in favor of Alliance 4. Alliance 4 will advance to lower bracket match 12. And can we please have a shout out for teams 888, 1640, 8230?
All right, we're going to get started with our match 10. It is in our lower bracket. This is Alliance 8 versus Alliance 6. We're starting with Alliance 6 in red, starting with 46-38.
The Jackbots from Germantown, Maryland.
Next on their alliance is 1885.
Comet Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance is their captain, 1895.
Lambda Corps.
Going over to the blue alliance, we have Alliance 8 with their captain, 2199.
The Robo Lions.
614.
The Nighthawks.
And 1262.
The Stags.
All right, we're starting to get some thumbs up over here. Waiting for the field to turn green. Field is green. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all 6 robots on the field moving. The blue alliance putting up 1 on L2, 1 on L4. Red alliance putting up, wait for it. Nope, 1 on L4. 2199 taking 1 off the reef and algae. Blue alliance up 20-13. 614 drive coach by Rashab trying to de-score some, remove some algae from the reef, potentially for their partners to pick up. 2199 going to feed from the human feed station. Red Alliance quickly put up 3 on L4. Scores 26-23, 31-23 in favor of the Alliance 8 with 614 coached by Rashab, the Stags, and 2199 putting 1 up on the L4. Got 1 up top courtesy of 1885 feeding the processor and their human players shooting and scoring. 46-38, the Jackbots so close to 1 more up top on the L4. Lambda Bots feeding from the human feed station. At the same time, the Blue Alliance is farming points on the L2 and L3 in addition to the L4 of their side. 1885 going to pick up some more algae and give it to their human player via the processor, scoring up top. Each one of those is actually points in favor of the opposing alliance. And a score of 93-73, up by 20 points. The 10-point difference between the 8 Alliance and the 6 Alliance. 8 Alliance scoring some more points in the processor. It looks like the top of the reef might be full on the blue side of the field. The red side also moving towards scoring on that L3. 614 playing some defense on Comet Robotics. Some good drive coaching right there. 1885 looks like they might be making a decision to, nope, they're trying to pick some more points up off the reef and potentially into the processor, but keep in mind they can also shoot into the barge if they please. 21.99 going up on high, finishing off the top of the reef. 12.62. Stags putting up points on L3, consistently knocking it in. The Jackbot's going to play some defense, but we're within the end game. 21.99 goes up. They're swinging, they're swaying. The refs will have to see if that counts as a climb, but with a 134-point versus 104, 30-point lead overall, the Blue Alliance is ahead by a lot. Give another shout out to our FTAs. See the score of match 10. And it's the Blue Alliance walking away with the win. 151 to 110. The 8th seeded Alliance will advance to match 12. Can we please get a round of applause for 1895, 4638, and 1885?
All right, we're on to match 11, which is between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 1731.
FIRST Valley Robotics Club.
Next to them, we have 5830.
Life Engineering.
And rounding out Alliance 1 is 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs.
For the Blue Alliance, we have 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons.
Next to them, we've got Alliance Captains 686.
Bovine Intervention.
And last we have 5549.
Griffin Robotics. FTAs come off the field. We'll be ready to begin shortly.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots on the field moving swiftly. 4-2-2, you can hear them from across the room scoring on that L4 just like in their division finals run at Worlds. 1731 racking up some more L4s with a lead of 7 points. Alliance 1 is ahead. 1731 putting some more up on high. 2106 scoring in the barge. 5549 coming over to play some defense. FIRST Valley, dunking it in. 2106 light tap into the barge. We have one in the barge on the blue side. Bovine Intervention trying to get one off the reef. Doesn't seem to quite be agreeing with them. They're going over to play some defense, but you can't have 2 robots on one side of the field from the other alliance. 4-2-2, farming as they do. L4s almost filling up the top of that reef. Life Engineering almost beaching themselves on the blue side of the field. 4-2-2 can't quite seem to get that algae or that coral out of their robot, dropping it into the middle of the reef. 5549 having switched to offense. Bovine Intervention switching to defense. 2106 trying to get past Bovine, but not able to. Oh, nope, feeding from the human feed station. Alliance 1 ahead, 92-69 with 73 with a minute and 10 left to go. 4-2 going up high, dropping one more into L4. 5549 looking to get those L3 points. Ooh, rocking it to the middle of the reef. FIRST Valley with their smooth release trying to get up to the L4 level. 4-2 picking up some more coral from the human feed station. The 30-point commanding lead. Alliance 1 is ahead with 40 seconds left to go. 5830 playing some great defense on the Blue Alliance, helping make that lead even bigger. 22 points. 25 seconds left to go. We're about to enter the end game. 2106, remember, has a climb, as does FIRST Valley, but they're trying to score some more last-minute coral to maximize the points that they get. 10 seconds left. 4-2-2 going for their climb. 686 Bovine Intervention are also up. FIRST Valley and 2106 all hooked on. Can they get up? FIRST Valley going up, so that's one climb for blue, one climb for red, and 2 parks for both alliances. Let's see who the winner of match 11 is. It's the Red Alliance taking the win. 159 to 128. Alliance 1 advances to Finals 1. Alliance 2 is still in it. Gonna play in lower bracket match 13.
But if you want to be able I realize that. All right, and for match number 12 between Alliance 8 and Alliance 4. Alliance 8 is Team 2199.
The Robo Lions.
Team 614.
The Nighthawks, drive coach by Rashab.
And Team 1262.
The Stags.
On the Blue Alliance, also known as Alliance 4, we have 116.
Epsilon Delta.
We have Team 2186.
The Dogs of Steel.
And Team 620.
Warbots. Thank you to our FTAs.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots in motion. 614 going for that L2. 2199 with the L4. 620, 2 L4s already. 20 Epsilon Delta missed their algae. Coming out of auto, the Red Alliance 8 is ahead by only 4 points. 620 dropping in that last L4. 2199 donking into the barge, but 620 responding with some more L4s, quickly taking that lead away from the Red Alliance. 2199 going for some scoring up on high. The Stags also trying to score onto the L4, but 620, they're just consistent with their auto vision system. Off by 1, quickly change and scoring again. 116 scoring high into the barge. 2186 coming over to play some defense on the Red Alliance. We have 4 robots on the Red Alliance side of the field and only 2 on the blue. 620 and Epsilon Delta operating with near impunity, just scoring quickly. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has to navigate through 4 robots. The Stags with their metal funnel picking up points quickly and scoring on the L4, with just like their partners on 2199. 614 looking to pick up some algae and put it in the processor. Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. 116 also putting some more up into their barge. 620 scoring on L4. 107 to 82. The Blue Alliance is out to a commanding lead with only 2 robots scoring. The Red Alliance is trying to do their best to keep up, but 2186, the Dogs of Steel are playing some fantastic defense. The Stags blocking onto the L3. Narrowing up the score, 127 to 111. Coming back with about 30 seconds to go, the Red Alliance. 2186, meanwhile, being like, that's enough defense for me. I'm going to go climb. Remember, a climb is 10 points if you get it, but it has to be at T equals 0. 2199, the Robo Alliance going to climb as well as we end into the end game. 135 to 124, a climb could be the difference between a win and a loss in this match. 2186, looks like they're waiting. 116 Epsilon Delta is already up. 149 to 120 as we come to the end of this match. Let's see what the results are shortly. Let's get the results of match 12. The Blue Alliance taking the win. 163 to 145. Alliance 4 advances to lower bracket match 13. Can we please get a round of applause for 2199, 614, and 1262?
All right, if I could have the human attention onto the field. Here at Icebreaker, we have a series of 3 awards. One of them is a team award, one of them is a mentor award, and one of them is a volunteer award. Today, after this break right now, or during this break right now, we are going to be giving out the team award. So, teams in the pits and teams in the stands, you're going to want to be paying attention. So, our first award is the Icemaker Award, and it is presented to a team that has truly impressed us all season long with their robot. This team has consistently shown innovation, precision, and reliability in their design. Their robot not only performed at a high level, but did so with consistency that set them apart on the field. With cool-headed execution in the field of battle, please join us in congratulating FRC Team 620, the Warbots. All right, let's hear another loud cheer for Team 620. And now we have a break until after the next match, match 13, when we'll give out the next award. So, enjoy. Get ready for the next exciting match.
All right, as we get to the end of our break here, I'm going to start introducing the teams for match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have the second seed alliance, starting with team 422.
The MechTech Dragons from Richmond.
Right next to them, it's their alliance captain. It's 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
Going over to the Blue Alliance, this is your alliance number 4, starting with the alliance captain, 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon.
Next to them in the center station, we have 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 620.
That's Warbots from Vienna.
All right, the field is green. We're waiting on that thumbs up. The gates are closing. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, reminder, this is an elimination round. We're getting down towards the end. Blue, Warbots already has 2 up on level 4. Let's make that 3. But MechTech puts up a couple of their own. So we're looking at a good start for both of these alliances, 27-23. It is close. 422, MechTech starts doing what MechTech does, and Bovine is right there with them, capturing algae and getting rid of it. Warbots pick up another piece. Gimme, gimme, get me another level 4. Wow, MechTech Dragons just put the sweetest little toss, and up into the barge that goes. These balls bounce. Not the best sound I've ever heard, but 422 is still rolling. 2186 starting to make a mess, kicking things apart. They are looking to cause trouble, and they bang into MechTech. That is Dogs of Steel, and they are dogging MechTech Dragons. But wow, what a throw. Did you just see that? MechTech wasn't even close. This guy threw it in and hit it. And now I've jinxed him. Let's see if he can get another. He goes over to the other side, which is empty. Bovine is still running pieces, as is MechTech. Warbots continues to decorate the top of that coral reef, and we now have 3 pieces of algae on both sides. 15-point match, 1 minute remaining. 55-49's looking for a piece. They're sitting. Oh, excuse me. Those are the bad guys. That's defense. So Warbots goes to the other side. 116, Epsilon Delta keeps processing algae. This is a very close match from an algae perspective. Coral may call the tune. 105-80. Blue starts stretching open a lead. 30 seconds remaining. Red has some work to do if they are going to survive. More blue algae goes in.
2186 already getting on the cage. 20 seconds remain. It is endgame. Bovine Intervention is up in about a heartbeat. MechTech grabs on. They are up as well. That's 24 points floating on the red side. MechTech Dragons struggling. They need to get up. There's 4 bots floating. MechTech, I think they made that work. Blue Alliance stretched out a lead at the end. It was a very tight finish in Autonomous. Blue Alliance got out a little bit, but as the match went on, Blue Alliance was able to stretch out that lead. That is 4 floating robots in an exhibition match. Very nicely done. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, Blue closes the door. 150 to 121. Wow, big finish. So the Red Alliance, Griffin Robotics, Bovine Intervention, and MechTech Dragons, who have been putting on a clinic today, are retired for the afternoon. Let's give them the round of applause they deserve for showing us how this is done. And you all know this is not easy.
All right, let's get some attention down on the field. It is time for us to unveil our second and our third award. This second award is the Cryogenic Award. The Cryogenic Award celebrates a mentor that has made a profound impact on the community, and if we could, should be frozen and saved for more generations to come. This mentor has been around for longer than most. He took Dr. Woody Flower's lessons to heart and exudes kindness and calmness in everything he does. This mentor has been the best example of what we all strive to be and is an inspiration to generations of students, mentors, and volunteers. It is our honor to present this award to Ken Leslie, mentor of Team 1915. Unfortunately, he did have to leave today, but we will make sure that he gets his award at a later date. And now we're going to go ahead with our third award. This is the Chill Out Award. The Chill Out Award goes to a volunteer whose dedication, energy, and willingness to take on all the things have made an incredible impact on the Chesapeake District. We're so grateful for the countless hours and effort you've poured into volunteering. Thank you for everything you do. Now please take a deep breath, kick back, and chill out, at least for a little while. Congrats to our lead FTA, Brandon Landreth. All right, so that concludes our awards for now. We are going to, after this break, get underway with our finals matches, which will be between Alliance 1 and Alliance 4. Got about 11 minutes left on that timeout, so we will be back in 11.
We are down to our last 5 minutes before our first finals match. 5-minute warning for our first finals match. Please consider staying on after the games and after the final award ceremonies to break down the field and pack it up and send it on. We would appreciate everyone's help. We have 2 minutes to our finals match. 2 minutes. If you would like to participate in the finals match, now is a good time to start heading to the field. All right, our teams are on the field. We're scheduled to start the finals of Cry, the second annual Cry, the end of a very long day. Alliance number 1 and Alliance number 4. It's a grudge match of match number 7. Alliance number 1 wants it to end the same way. Alliance number 4 has a different story to tell. Let's give it up for our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, undefeated throughout the playoffs. In first position, 1731.
FIRST Valley Robotics Club in Warrenton, Virginia.
Bringing us life, it's 5830.
Life Engineering in Bowie, Maryland.
Who let these dogs out? It's 2106.
Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia.
Make some noise for Alliance 1, the Red Alliance. We have a Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4. Make some noise for the Blue Alliance. With Alliance Captains 116.
Epsilon Delta out of Herndon, Virginia.
Who let these dogs out? It's 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, bringing us to war at 620.
That's Warbots from Vienna.
Make some noise for our Blue Alliance. All right, best of 3. The first team to win twice will carry away the coveted title of champions of the Chesapeake Robotics Invitational. Let's cheer on the Blue Alliance. Everyone in the house, make some noise for the Blue Alliance. Everyone in the house, give it up for the Red Alliance. Big round of applause for our field crew repairing the field. Keeping it alive in these last moments of the off-season. Finals match number 1 of the second annual Cry here in Alexandria. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
5 of 6 jump, 2186. That's Dogs of Steel. They're paused for the moment. They're stepping out, letting things happen here. Epsilon Delta takes a shot with that algae, and that algae very, very luckily returns to their side of the field. That is 6 points they have a shot at that the other guys don't. 12-point difference. Epsilon Delta already has a piece up, and 1731. FIRST Valley puts a piece up too. Junkyard Dogs put a piece, and they're grabbing another. So step 1 is get rid of that pesky algae. And Red is doing a fine job of that. 116 Epsilon Delta is working that as well. And they have quite a set of level 4 coral already in place as Warbots puts up another. It is 72-59. This is going to be a close match. And why not? 6 good teams, all in good working order. Epsilon Delta puts another up. In theory, people get to shoot. But that's only if that algae goes into the processor. FIRST Valley puts up another piece. That goes on to level 4. And Red is about done with level 4, 100-77 with a minute 10 remaining. Warbots going in to get more coral, and 5830 Life Engineering is now on defense, seeing what they can do to slow things down. 620 has to get pieces into level 3 now. There's 1 spot left for level 4. Scratch that, it's gone. Everybody's done with level 4. Level 3 points are good, just not as good. Algae continues to be 6 points all day long. 35 seconds remaining, 137 to 107. Red has a sizable lead. Blue has some work to do. This is a double elimination, so nobody's leaving just yet. But blue does not want to be behind on this. Red has now finished level 3 as well. Points start whittling away. Blue has more level 3 to work with, but they also have more algae up in their barge. As this comes to an end, we're seeing 1731 up, 2106, that's the dogs. 2186, that's the dogs too. And 116 Epsilon Delta, all floating at the end of this round. So in theory, the end game is a wash, but 2106 you'll notice is up against a piece of algae. That is up to the referee to decide whether that counts or not. A 32-point difference with blue behind, but blue's got a very nice collection of algae up in the barge. We have a final score. Let's see what we got here. Red takes that win. 178 to 136. So Red has one win in their back pocket. This is the best 2 out of 3. They can win this with the next round, but I would not count the Blue Alliance out. They're here for a reason.
Hey, it's 6 what? It's 6 what? 612. May I have everyone's attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have just under 6 minutes. Everyone, please take out your phones. Everyone, please take out your phones. We need to do a time check. Everyone, please take out your phones. Bear with me here, just about 5.5 minutes to our next match. If you still don't have your phone out, we only have a little bit of time left. Up. The dread of an MC, of dead air, of dread silence. Let's drag out the last few seconds together. Everyone got your phone out? You're faster than I thought. All right, everybody, what time is it? What time is it? 6:14. Big round of applause for 6:14 for hosting our event. We'll be right back here in a few minutes for our finals match, number 2. All right. We are ready for finals match number 2. This is the last match of the day, if you ask the Red Alliance. It is the almost last match of the day, if you ask the other alliance. So let's see who's here and see how many more matches we play. On the Red Alliance, 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club, sponsored by Riverside Research, Waltz Family, and Altamira Technologies Corporation.
Team 5830.
Life Engineering, sponsored by Gene Haas Foundation, BHS, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, Argosy Foundation, and Boeing.
And Alliance Captains 2106.
The Junkyard Dog, sponsored by Luckstone Corporation, Ground Force IT, TKL, and Goochland Rotary Club.
That is our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1. Coming around to the Blue Alliance, Alliance Captains 116.
Epsilon Delta, sponsored by NASA Headquarters.
Alliance number 4, it's 2186.
Dogs of Steel, sponsored by Boeing, BAE Systems, and Khaki.
And Team 620.
That's Warbots, sponsored by Khajiit and Trident Light Ridge Solutions.
And now it is time for our traditional finalist handshakes. Drive teams, can I have your attention? Drive teams. Drive teams, we're going to ask you to come around this way. Drive teams on the Red Alliance, we're going to ask you to come around this way. Walk past each other, high five and handshake. Let's go. A big round of applause for our finalists. Red Alliance, come this way. Blue Alliance drivers stay at the Red Alliance stations. Red Alliance drivers stay at the Blue Alliance stations. We're switching you around to make this an extra challenging event. No? I'm being told you're going back to your original driver stations. Boring old first finals. Finals match number 2. High stakes drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody moves, and 2 level 4s already up on the red, 1 on the blue. Now it's 2 on the blue, but it is 3 on the red. Now it stays at 3. Epsilon Delta puts a piece of algae up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then right after 5, 6 for red, 1, 2, 3 for blue. And both sides are tied for algae, 1731 and 2106, both doing algae. Get it out of the way, get it into your processor. That's 6 points a pop, nothing to sneeze at. 5830, Life Engineering is already down. Station keeping in front of one of the loading stations, forcing Warbot to go the extra distance. And then she pegs them in. 5840, walking that careful line about blocking the other team without drawing a penalty. Dogs on the other side, both dogs, Dogs of Steel, running defense, and Junkyard Dogs running coral. Level 4, very close to done on the red side. Very close to done on the blue side. Red has a slight edge, and right now it is 95 to 77. Blue is still working coral very well. That's Epsilon Delta, keeping that end of the game up and running. Meanwhile, Warbots plays to level 4, 7 points a pop. Dogs 2106 still working their way around. Meanwhile, that gives Festa Valley some open ground because Dogs of Steel can't defend both. And now the Junkyard is going for Algae. Dogs of Steel needs something to do. 34 seconds remain, 125 to 108. 620 still working pieces. That's Warbots going on level 3. Life Engineering struggling in the middle, but finds a way to tie down Warbots. Blue is already going to close the deal. 12 seconds remain. 2186, Dogs of Steel is up. Epsilon Delta is up. Warbots tries to get one more in and then eases their way up to the line. But I don't believe they crossed it, so nobody has climbed on the red side. No bots floating. Blue has 2, and there's a 10-point difference in this match. Warbots did not quite make it into their zone. They are a foot away from adding a couple of points to the Blue Alliance total. Here we go. Oh my golly! It ain't over. It would appear both sides want to win. Who could have thought that? That is a penalty-free match with 160 points on one side and 152 on the other. There are only so many points available for Algae. That was a fine round by both alliances.
Attention koi bots. Attention koi bots. Can you hear me now? Koi bots. Koi bots. Can you hear me now? Okay, thank you. All right, well, while the teams are taking their places on the field, let's introduce this very rare third match. Thank you, everybody involved, for having an extra match at the end of the day. As soon as the scores are announced, we will be presenting the winner, the finalists and the winners, and moving on to our most favorite activity of the day, breaking down the field. So for our this is the real last final match. Alliance number 1, the Red Alliance with 1 win. 17-31.
Vesta Valley Robotics Club.
58-30.
Life Engineering.
Roof, roof, roof. The Alliance captains 21-06.
The Junkyard Dogs.
The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4. Alliance captains 1-1-6.
Epsilon Delta.
21-86.
Dogs of Steel.
And Team 620.
Warbots.
Alliance number 4, the Blue Alliance. Human players in place. Waiting for the field. Literally a second. Here we go, the last, final match of the day. Chesapeake Robotics Icebreaker. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, for all the marbles. 1731 goes to put a piece up. It does not come free. It stays there. The person in the station leaves it be. 5830 is up against it. They've not hit. The Warbots drops 3, 4, maybe 8 pieces of coral up on that opening stage. But here comes Red and a big pile of points, 47-40 with 2 minutes to go. 1731 already putting stuff up in that algae bin, and the dogs are right there with them, helping them out. 116 puts a piece up, Epsilon Delta, but it goes over to the other side, and that means the other side gets firsties on those points. Epsilon Delta hits it with the second one, and that one sticks. Warbots continues to just pile on level 4, churning one after another. 58-30 trying to slow them down, but there's only so much you can do. Festa Valley's putting up points, as is the Dogs. 21-86, Dogs of Steel can't block both of them, and they both wisely go to different sides. 21-06, Junkyard has to deal with a piece of algae in the way. That's not doing them any favors, and they can't see it. So that makes it far more difficult than you would imagine. 1731 Festa Valley, meanwhile, gets theirs in, and Dogs of Steel focuses on them. Epsilon Delta still moving algae, and a ton of algae getting done this time. It's 109-100 with 50 seconds remaining. This is a dogfight. Warbots going to level 3. 1731 saying, come on, gimme another piece. 2106, that's Junkyard Dogs. They're moving down to level 3 as well. This is a very close match. Red has opened up a 28-point lead, but it is not going to last. Warbots drops another on level 3. It is now a 16-point lead. It is now a 12-point lead. There are 12 seconds left in this match, and Blue has 2 floating robots. Can Red fight that off? They get 3 in. They get 2 up. If they can hold. So Red has a 20-point lead this time, and they have 2 robots afloat this time as well that they did not have last time. Come on, let's see. This is the big finish.
Congratulations to all the teams in the finals. We are going to present the awards right now. Drive teams, please come out onto the field. Drive teams for 2 minutes. Come out on the field, accept your awards. First award goes to the finalists on Alliance 4, Team 2186. 2186, come on out, please. Team 620. Alliance Captain finalists, Team 116. For the winning alliance, the winners of this year's Cry, Alliance number 1, Team 5830. Team 1731. And Alliance Captains, Team 2106. Congratulations to all the teams who participated today. This marks the end of the Chesapeake Robotics Icebreaker. Thank you all for attending and participating. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the next robotics event.